Hi guys, welcome to Armies of Exigo Showdown number 2. This time of course we will have a tournament stream. I had to set up a few things, so hopefully I didn't make you deaf by the loud music at the start of the intro. Also overall I was still setting up OBS here, so since I have a new PC and this is my first tournament with the new setup, there is still some things to tune, but overall I think everything should be working fine, so if you have any technical problems definitely let me know and I will try to address it. Outside of that, welcome everyone. I see Soulskeeper, Fenrir, Urakar, Pepsi, and also White Defender in the chat, so hello everyone. There is already 16 of you, so looks like you guys are definitely kinda ready for the tournament. I give RTX 5080, 5070, 5080 is what Urakar has, but it's still definitely enough. However, yeah, I still had some problems here with the OBS. Actually, I wasn't signed up in my chat, so I couldn't even answer you during the trailer. But it seems to work fine now, so I think we should be ready. Of course, first we'll start with some map bans, prepare everything for all the games so you know where you will be playing at, and after that we'll get right into the games. Also macros are here, welcome. I also pinned the bracket to the chat, so the message that is pinned above the chat, you can always click on that and it will bring you to the Showdown's website where you have the bracket, so you can also take a look on that on the stream. This is the bracket right now, so basically this is the final stage, group stage. We have 5 teams right now in the tournament, so 10 players in total, and we will be playing the round robin in one group, so basically the matches right here. There is 10 matches for round 1, and if we won't have any ties, then we will have just semi-finals and finals together, 6 to 9 matches, so overall the whole tournament should be 16 to 19 matches if there won't be any ties, and that means that we might be able to finish it in one day, which didn't happen for many tournaments, so we will see if we'll be able to do that. Otherwise we'll just finish the finals or maybe also semi-finals tomorrow or the next week, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, we can probably start with the picks for the map bans. I already prepared, as always, a random generator, now in the black color, same as the notepad, thanks to Windows 11, so at least your eyes won't be burnt out by the white color as usually. But this should be all the 10 matches for the round 1 and also all the map bans that you can see behind the matchup, and also down here you have all the information. So this is the map pool with the numbers that you see here in the back. Then we have the bans down here, and these are the teams, so you can also see the players that are assigned to each of those teams. RTX 5080 for 25 years old games seems reasonable. Will there be a scouting stream today, by the way, or just this week? We will see. I'm not sure yet. We'll see how this tournament stream will be long or not, but I can't say yet. I have RTX 4070 and I play only Armies of Exigo, but later after stream I will buy the Last of Us Part 2. Can't wait to play that game, yeah. Yeah, Mastermouse is writing on Discord that he will be home in 45 minutes, so he'll probably not be the first one to play, which is totally fine. We don't have to follow the games in this order. We'll just try to adjust it based on who is here at what time. So yeah, let's start with the map bans. I'll refresh this just to make sure nothing is preset up here. We can we can just place it 1 to 12 because that's the amount of maps that we have here in the map pool. Also, quick reminder, if you didn't download the maps and you are participating in the tournament, definitely do so. They are posted as a map pack in the registration channel, so you just have to go there. There is also a small reminder list of things that you should definitely make sure you have set up, yeah, like admin, the patch and the game itself, together with the nickname that you registered with. But that should be all clear. Okay, so let's start with the map bans. First game, Isengard versus Noob Masters. The first matchup, let's roll it. Number 7 should be Metalopolis, and it's not banned by either of the teams. So this will be the first map for our matchup. Then we have Atak Bobra against Fenrir. Fenrir defend, and that's the team how it's called, yeah. I had a small mistype here, so let's fix that. Another generation, number 4, which is also not banned, so Inner Sanctum for this matchup. Then you have Noob Masters against Atak Bobra. Another matchup, number 2, which is also not banned. It was banned in the matchup before, but here it's not banned. So number 2 is Darkside Forest, the original map, probably the most played map in multiplayer overall. Another matchup, TwoOldTrees against Isengard, number 10, also not banned, and it's the Quiet Meadows. Then we have Atak Bobra against TwoOldTrees, number 6, also not banned, and that is Luminous Realm, the map from Suvak himself. Then we have Fenrir Defend against the Noob Masters, number 9, which is banned here. It would be Python, but it's banned by one of these teams, so we'll have to generate again. And that is number 12, which is not banned, and it's the map Valley of Dreams. So that's another unique map here. Then we have TwoOldTrees against Fenrir Defend, number 4, also not banned, Inner Sanctum once again. So first time we have a map more than one time. Then we have Isengard against Atak Bobra, number 5, Lost Temple. Okay, that might be really interesting. Maybe the most controversial map, but I adjusted it a little bit at least so we don't get attacked by neutrals, so it might be still playable. Fenrir against Isengard, number 8, Neo Darkside Forest, also first time here. And last matchup between Noob Masters and TwoOldTrees will be played on not number 9 because that is banned, so another map, number 10, so that is Quiet Meadows, also second time here I believe. So yeah, this is the map pool. As always, I will screen this and give you the image into the tournaments channel, so you can always take a look on this and maybe prepare for the matches up front, a little bit at least. So it's going into the tournaments channel. You should have it right there. I'll once again check quickly Discord, what is happening here. Just some discussion between Soulskeeper and Master Moist. Yeah. As I said, your team doesn't have to play as the first guys. Yeah, you are the Noob Masters team. So yeah, I think everything should be set up. If you guys don't have any more questions, we can probably get right into the first game. Which, if we take a look on the bracket and also the matches that I just showed you, it should be Isengard against Noob Masters, but since Master Mouse is not here yet, we'll continue with the second matchup, which should be Atak Bobra against Fenrir Defend. So, if any Apepsi, White Defender and Fenrir are ready, we can probably go right for this matchup and start it as the first game of the Armies of Exigo Showdown number 2. So just let me know if you guys are ready, or I can also just ping you on Discord and we can probably host this. It would be the match on the Inner Sanctum, yeah, so this is the map we are working with for this matchup. Enya is ready, okay, and saying we are, so I guess the whole team is ready together with Pepsi, who I also saw before in the chat, and I also saw my Defender and Fenrir did before, so I think they should be also ready. By Witcher 3 if you want to play the best single player game ever sold. Yeah, so I will just host this, hopefully everyone will be here. Inner Sanctum, let's get into the game. We need a tournament version here. And the name is, the game or the lobby is named Armies of Exigo 2v2 Showdown number 2, so you should easily find it. We'll go with referees, map explored, and I will go as a referee here. Wait, don't you have the Redmin chat too? Not sure what you mean. I don't think Radmin has any chat. But okay. Let's create the prediction. For sure I also need to change the overlay because I prepared it for the first game. So I'll quickly adjust it. And it should be like this. Fenrir already in the lobby. I put the image into the streaming channel. Oh. Okay. No idea what that is. Okay, I don't know, but I'm not gonna deal with some admin chat, that's your thing, guys. We have Discord. I'm not gonna waste time with this right now. So yeah, everyone is already in the lobby except Pepsi, so we'll just quickly wait for him, and I will create the prediction in the meantime. I'm also trying to create predictions now with OBS instead of pure Twitch, so we'll see how that will work. It should work the same, I just need to find it here. It should be quicker for me to do so. So who will win the next matchup? Yeah, that will be the question here. And you guys can start voting. 2 minutes as always. You can vote either for the team of Atak, Bobra or Fenrir Defend. While we have, of course, Enya and Pepsi in the first team and Fenrir with Y Defender in the second team. So prediction just started. You can place down your votes. Of course, we are voting with Norn coins, the channel currency that you can use later to purchase any items that are available in the Norn coin shop below the chat. And we got Pepsi already in the lobby. So looks like it will be Fallen Beast against Fallen Empire. At least that's how the players pre-picked their races for now. So Enya and Fenrir playing with the Fallen race there, Y Defender on his Beast and Pepsi on his Empire. So everyone pretty much on their main race. Maybe Enya mains Empire rather than Fallen, but of course they probably didn't want to go for the double Empire. So I think this is totally fine. Prediction still running, guys. We have the first bet right now for the team of Fenrir Defend with 200 Norn coins. Still 50 seconds remaining, so you guys can still participate in this prediction. Looks like we have 11 people here right now, so a little bit of a job from the beginning. Not sure if the players that are already in the lobby already left the stream, but that's also totally fine, of course, once the game starts. I mean, the matchup itself. The participants are required to stop the stream. And just 10 seconds remaining, and looks like we have a tie in terms of the prediction. 200 Norn coins on both sides, so it's 50-50. Nice prediction. That's what we like to see, some competition. Betters on both sides. And I guess we should be ready, so let's just double check with all the participants. Looks like Y Defender and Fenrir are doing voice chat here. That's totally allowed, guys. You can be on voice, you can utilize the game rooms or the general voice chat on our Discord. It might help you with coordination a little bit, or you can just use the in-game text chat, yeah. But seems like Enya is ready, Pepsi as well. We are waiting for Y Defender and Fenrir to figure out their communication. And once they are also ready, we can start the game. I don't see them on Discord, so they are probably using their private voice chat or just calling directly either through Discord or just phone or whatever they decided to use here. Not sure if also Enya and Pepsi are on voice. We didn't see any identity. I mean, actually, Enya said to Pepsi that he should check the Discord, so I think they are probably also on the voice. Fenrir is now saying that he can hear my defender. So I'll just once again ask if they are ready. Okay. So good luck, have fun, guys. I will quickly stop the music and we can start with the first matchup of Armies of Exigo. Actually, Pepsi is just saying no voice for them, so maybe we have a voice Fenrir White Defender against no voice for Enya and Pepsi. That might be interesting. But yeah, we are starting the first matchup of Armies of Exigo 2v2 Showdown number 2 on the map Inner Sanctum between the teams Atak Bobra, where we have Pepsi and Enya against Fenrir Defend with White Defender and Fenrir Pradamne. So we are all already in the game. We will be watching from the perspective of Enya as the team of Atak Bobra, who spawned in the bottom right corner of the map with the dark blue color, and his ally Pepsi right above him in the top right corner of the map with the yellow Empire. On the left side of the map we have Fenrir in the top left corner with the purple Fallen, so a little bit similar color. Hopefully it won't be too confusing because those are two Fallens with pretty similar colors, but at least they spawned across the map so they won't interfere with each other immediately. And the last player we have here is White Defender in the bottom left corner, ally of Fenrir, who is right above him, members of the Fenrir Defend team, and he's playing with the Sand Color Beast. We see immediately preparing some front base here, building with just one minion, both arena and stables, so trying to get a little bit more resources in the beginning, while delaying a little bit the finishing of these buildings. But he's still starting with his usual stables and arena. Then we have Fenrir on the top, also building a front base. He already has one hive, now placing a second one. And from Enya we see not the same. He's making definitely a later hive. I think he delayed his buildings here a little bit because he placed one control farm in the middle, so he didn't have to delay his harvester. So once again he should have a little bit more resources than Fenrir, but he will have a little bit later stingers. And then we have Pepsi on the top side of the map, going for back farm, and in the front he built just one barracks, not even making a tower yet. Now he placed it down okay. And he's going for a swordsman, so quick scout, no immediate expansion from anyone. Everyone is just trying to play it, of course, safely, create some units first, maybe a tower, and then probably we'll see some expansions or maybe some quick pushes. You never know what to expect, of course. Yeah, I'll just quickly, sorry for that, I'll stop it for a second. I need to enable my chat so I can see if you guys are writing something. Okay, so yeah, tower from Enya being placed down. White Defender found it with his minion, but he won't be able to kill this summoner in time. While it's in control form and also on the unholy ground, it's almost impossible to kill with the minions, so not gonna happen. Here we have a first encounter of Pepsi's Swordsman and Fenrir Stinger. So that's the first fight here. It's of course just a scout from Fenrir that will probably still scout these buildings. Also White Defender got into the base of Enya, so definitely the team of Fenrir Defend has way more information now. They are scouting the enemy bases pretty nicely. They know that the enemies don't have expansions, and they didn't actually lose their scouts. Maybe Fenrir will lose the Stinger, but White Defender was able to escape with his minion. While of course Enya and Pepsi don't really have any information yet. This totem is definitely not gonna get finished anytime soon, but Enya will still see everything here. Fenrir not doing any towers, he just made 3 hives and he's spamming stingers, also made incubator. Probably just for upgrades, I don't think he's going for spitters at least for now. Pepsi also made a tower a long time ago, but still no upgrade for it, so it's just a scout tower. And he's going for tier 2, unlocking some extra units. Enya is grouping up some stingers in front of the base of White Defender, while Pepsi is scouting here with Swordsman in the base of Fenrir, and he sees all of these stingers, so I think all the players are right now aware of no one having any expansions, which of course makes it much more difficult to push anything because everyone actually invested into the soldiers and defense. Yeah, potentially some towers like this, so it will be much harder to push. If someone went for expansion immediately, they would have a little bit less units, and it would also force the enemy team to push quickly or also expand, otherwise they would start falling behind. Right now I think this is pretty stalling the game like this, but Fenrir also finally going for a tower, so potentially he's also thinking about the expansion or just trying to prepare for some defense. We also don't see any pushing together, everyone is just standing on their side, so we have double 1v1 instead of 2 players pushing on one side. But Enya is now bringing his first spitter at the same time when Fenrir not Fenrir, sorry, White Defender plays down his stronghold. So we have the first expansion attempt here. Pepsi also making Gnome Workshop and Temple, so really transferring to that mid-game, trying to get some siege units there and overall maybe even priests. First siege from Enya happening here with the Hive Splitter. He dealt some damage to the arena, and now he lured White Defender out of his base. He has the Stingers prepared here, but I don't think his army is too strong. He definitely needs to bring a little bit more Splitters before he starts fighting here. And also Pepsi is coming, so this will be a really strong push. I think they can just go in, even though there is the tower, they should be ready. But there is also Fenrir now coming from the back. White Defender needs to immediately come there, but unfortunately I think Fenrir will just lose lots of Stingers here, and he didn't really kill anything. These Splitters won't have much problems with the slow army of White Defender. Now there is Fenrir once again, but yeah, definitely the colors are a little confusing. I might turn on team colors, but then we won't see who is actually who in terms of the team. Small lag, but seems to work fine. Yeah, so definitely some losses on both sides. White Defender looks like he will lose his Borons even. So definitely this is a win for Enya and Pepsi in terms of this small skirmish. Fenrir escaped with some Stingers, but he doesn't have much. That is still the totem, really powerful. I think the Splitters should be shooting on the totem, not the stables. But he probably wants to clear a little bit more space in front of the totem so they can rush it with some melee units. But now there are the Stingers, really powerful. They can deal high pike damage to these Splitters, so you need to be really careful. The Swordsman should have probably stayed there, but they are really low HP, so not really possible. We can maybe turn on the HP for a second. So we see what's the situation here. Yeah, I think Enya definitely needs to start retreating now. Maybe kite a little bit, deal some damage as he runs away. But yeah, looks like he managed to stabilize his army. Already on 6 Splitters there. All of them full HP except this one who is 20 HP. No expansion yet, he's just going for Vengeance Hall. Right from the Splitters, probably wants to add some Nightmares for shields or even Matriarchs or Avengers for the totem, also an option. White Defender finished the expansion, but he doesn't have any minions here. He didn't remake any of them. Now he's going for Dark Altar and trying to catch up, but he's already under heavy pressure. Also Pepsi, actually not even going for expansion, he blocked the spot there with a farm, so no expansions happening there. And now Enya also made an expansion, so it will be 1 expansion on each side. I think before White Defender can start getting some serious resources from this, Enya will already have his own expansion as well, and the advantage won't be here anymore for the team of Fenrir to defend. Now the catapult is coming, so totem also won't be a problem anymore, but maybe they will just walk into it, I'm not sure. They are definitely taking some unnecessary damage there from the totem. The problem is that Fenrir is not here at all. I don't even see his army, to be honest. Looks like he's going for a drop with his Stingers, trying to deal some damage to the Pepsi economy, which might be possible, but I'm afraid White Defender is just dead here. There is no way he can repel this attack 1v2. And these Stingers might not even kill all the villagers here. There is also tower on this spot, so definitely not too viable. All of these swordsmen should probably just rush in right now. They need to not waste any time. There is no way they can retreat all the way home. It's just too far away. So they just need to go in. But Pepsi is now focusing on his base instead of attack moving with these swordsmen. He's really keeping them in the back. They just need to go all in, deal the damage as quickly as possible. Looks like Pepsi will actually lose his main building. I don't think he can save it in any way. The problem is that Fenrir was under no pressure the whole game, and he didn't make an expansion, while White Defender, who was getting attacked, made it, so that was just kinda unlucky. Not the best decision there, and now, of course, they don't even have the economical advantage. White Defender, decent amount of resources, but not really utilizing them for anything, just trying to rebuild his infrastructure that he lost now, but he can't really produce anywhere else except these few goblins. And yeah, Enya is starting to mix in some Nightmares there for the Frost Shields, or maybe even Wind Wall for some extra repositioning speed, some extra movement speed increase. And actually Pepsi managed to save his expansion, or main base rather. Enya now has an expansion, making some first harvesters there. I know White Defender is dead, and now his base as well, so I guess he'll maybe just send his resources to Fenrir. I don't think he managed to escape anywhere, or they will just leave it here. But yeah, looks like Fenrir just received all the resources from White Defender. We will see if he will utilize them in any way, but looks like he's just making 1 more tower, 1 more hive, and Dark Fortress. So I think he just wants to stay on his Stingers. Looks like he's not really trying to come up with any new strategies. He tried another job here, but Pepsi is prepared for this with few swordsmen, and the peasants are actually quite capable of defending these drops themselves, if it's not too many stingers. And this should be the last building of White Defender, and he was defeated. Perhaps even preparing the tower here. As we said, he blocked his own base, so he cannot expand here, so maybe he will expand on the other side of the map, but there is still way more options here, for example here, so not that big of a deal. More stingers coming, but Fenrir is sending them here by like 15 or 20 stingers at a time. I think it's 15, so it's just not dealing too much damage. If he would actually accumulate like 45 of them, it would be way more devastating, but he probably didn't really have time for that. I have the feeling my money is coming. Yeah, Urakar here with the prediction bet on the team of Atak Bobra. Might be getting some coins soon. I mean, potentially this base could fall, but I don't think so. There is still more production of swordsmen, so that should deal with that. White stream snipers. Snipes. White stream snipes. I'm already dead. Yeah, I mean, of course, now he can be here. Oh, okay, I mean, he shouldn't be technically here because his teammate is still in the game, and if they are on a voice, then he could provide some information, but okay. They won't win this anymore anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, Pepsi will actually probably lose his base here. He can still escape somewhere else. Yeah, he will probably remake it here. He just needs some resources from Enya. But Enya can of course easily win this 1v1 now anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Not telling him anything, just want to see. Yeah, I'm not saying you are telling him. Just for the future matches, you guys should come back to the stream once the game finishes. Fenrir trying to retreat here to his base with the stingers. He might drop on these catapults, get some few more kills, or if he even decides to drop here, maybe he will just go for a push somewhere, but yeah, he actually decided to drop somewhere else on the ground. The speed is the same for the ground and the air, so doesn't really matter how you do it. You can get a little bit better position from the air, but also you still have to wait for the animation of dropping down to the ground, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, of course, no chance here, and Fenrir calls it GG. So yeah, good game, guys. 15 minutes, 4 seconds. First matchup on the Inner Sanctum resulted in the win of Atak Bobra as the blue team here on our overlay. And here we have the stats. So units, Fenrir produced the most units here with the stingers, but of course didn't get much kills there, but still a little bit more than White Defender. Then we have Pepsi 56 and Enya with nice 78 kills there. Only 12 losses, so a really good kill-loss ratio. Of course, he was playing mainly ranged units, while Pepsi was tanking for him with the swordsman there in the front line. And also brought the siege units later with the catapults, so that was also really useful. Here we also have the experience, looking pretty nice. Buildings, 5 researches, so also really good army for Enya, but Fenrir also had 4 researches there, so it was kind of balanced. Just 2 more researches for the team of Atak Bobra. And resources, yeah, Enya had the most. Fenrir here, kinda behind that. Pepsi a little bit less, he was getting harassed by Fenrir, but actually he had less than White Defender, now I see it. But White Defender had an expansion for a second, so I guess it kinda makes sense. Totem has low attack range. Bad placement, yeah, that as well. But yeah, GG's, guys, so let's get into the bracket, write down the result. Of course, first we have to actually start the group stage, so we'll do that really quickly. And this should be the matchup number 2 here, Atak Bobra against Fenrir Defend, and it is 1-0. Submit scores, and we should have a first point here for the team of Pepsi and Enya. So yeah, now we'll continue with another matchup. That should be once again Noob Masters against Atak Bobra. I don't think Master Moist is here yet, so once again we'll skip that matchup and we'll probably continue with the next game, which should be TwoOldTrees against Isengard. So that should be Suvak and Makrozerg against me and Urakar. and it will be on the map Quiet Meadows. So I think we can probably go for this matchup right now. I will quickly give you points and these kinds of stuff, then I will host the game and we can continue. Also, let's play some music. Empire OP Sol. Actually, yeah, with Defender you have to place in front of it. It's useless. Wait, what? Place tables and arena the way. Totem is like between them. Yeah, the totem was really on the side. The stables were kind of in front of it. I think there was still maybe a small gap behind it, not sure. And the arena was really off to the side. Where the final split already? I wouldn't be too sure about that. But we'll see. As I said, we'll play on the Quiet Meadows map. So I will host that. Quiet Meadows, no tournament version, because this time I'm not a referee but a player as well. I will let observers on defeat so we can also watch in case I die and my teammate continues. But you guys should be able to join now. Urakar already in the lobby. Now I'll quickly do the prediction here. So Atak Bobra was the last winner. And the new prediction should be between... Actually, first let's do the overlay. Okay, so we got Isengard, TwoOldTrees. Don't worry, you won't die first. Okay. I might need to ping Suak and Makrozerk. I'm not sure if they are here, but I will wait a little longer. First I will prepare the prediction. Makrozerk is already here, so I guess he will bring Suvak with him in a second. So let's start the prediction right now. 2 minutes as always. You can start voting either for the team of TwoOldTrees with Makrozerk and Suvak, or for the team of Isengard with me and Urakar. We are playing on the map Quiet Meadows. Can I play on mine original nickname? You should play with the name you registered with. Makrozerk is saying that Suvak is offline, so it's a 1v2 then. Probably not, but I think I saw him before in the Twitch chat. Also immediately reacted to my message when I announced the stream. Only 30 minutes ago he goes outside for 20 minutes. Okay, I mean if they are not ready we'll have to go for a different matchup, which means I'll have to revert to the prediction. We already have 3,900 coins on the side of TwoOldTrees and 50 on the side of Isengard. Okay, Makrozerk, we'll call him on a phone. Macro 2v1, 1v2. Probably not gonna happen. Prediction still running for 2 more seconds, but I don't think we have any more bets, so it ended with 2%, 69 coins on the side of Isengard, and 98%, 3,900 coins for the side of TwoOldTrees. But yeah, Makrozerk is now calling him, so we should know in a second if Suvak will be ready or not. We went to garden, probably he not took his phone. That's sad. I can ping him on Discord, but it probably won't help if he doesn't have his phone. Yeah, so I don't think Suvak is ready yet, unfortunately. Not sure why he went for a walk into a garden right before his tournament games, but okay. I guess we can go for a different matchup first. Okay. So let's get back to the bracket. He went to produce energy from the sun. Yeah, there's some ritual there, I guess. So TwoOldTrees are also not ready, which means we have to skip these two games. We can't do this because Noob Masters are not here. TwoOldTrees, so we can go Isengard and attack Bobra. And then we can go Isengard and Fenrir defend. Those are the only two games we can do right now before either Suvak or Master Moist comes here. So we can start probably with this game, which should be game number 8, so that is Lost Temple, and that is me with Urakar against Enya and Pepsi. So I will host that, Lost Temple. Observers on defeat, map explored. Let's hunt some Bobra. I have to change everything now again, kinda annoying. Everyone, sorry I'm late, I had live thing going on, we'll be ready to play in 5 minutes. Okay, no problem, Master Moist will do our game first, then we can do either your game, or if Suvak will be back, we can just rotate it however necessary. But good thing that we are here. So yeah, I have to change just the second player. And also the predictions, so I'll give you your points back, create a new prediction. And you can start voting right now, guys. So 2 minutes, either Team Isengard or Team Attack Bobra. New matchup prediction. You should also have your points back from the previous one. And everyone is already in the game lobby. Not this shit map, I should have banned it. I don't know what I even banned. I think you banned the Black Swamp. I guess we should be able to work with this. And prediction is running, guys. We have 1,400 Northern coins on both sides, so pretty high bets this time. And it's even, so no matter which side you choose, guys, to vote for, you can get some really high amounts of Northern coins here. Of course, you want to bet idly as big of an amount as you can, so you can actually steal a decent amount of this. Otherwise, of course, the majority of the coins will be gathered by these two players that already voted, or viewers, doesn't have to be players necessarily, who voted these highest numbers, but we have increased on the side of Isengard to 3,200 Northern coins, so that's even higher now. Looks like we have the biggest bets already. Prediction still going for 17 more seconds. And enemy team is going Empire Fallen, we are going Beast Fallen, So pretty much the same matchup we just saw, just on a different map. We could go on voice with Urakar, or we can leave that for semi-finals and finals. I don't really care. Whatever Urakar wants. We can probably communicate this through chat, but or he can still listen to the stream. But if he wants to go on the voice, we can also do that. Ah, Subak finally back as well. We went for another matchup, so we don't have to hurry now. Also, Master Voice will be back, so that's that. But yeah, we were waiting there for you a little bit. But good thing that we are back, same as Master Voice there. Urekar is saying that we can. I don't know how my mic is set up. To be honest, I also don't know how I have my Discord volume set up and everything. So it might not be the best thing, but we can try. So probably just join like the game room number 1 on Discord. Actually, I probably have a wrong microphone there or not. I'm not sure. We will have to check that once you join. Yeah, so Urakar joined here, not sure if you can hear me. But I can't hear you, so that's for sure. But my microphone is definitely taking some input. Can see myself speaking. Okay. We could have also figured this out before the stream. Yeah, I'm checking the output right now. I will have to double check my volume here as well.
The stream and the actual voice.
Now I hear you, if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay, so we should be good to go.
I don't know how loud I am on the stream.
I also don't know. Viewers will have to tell us, but I hope they can hear you because it should be just from the desktop, so I think it should be fine. Also Macrozer joined us. That is not really optimal. Okay,
they're saying that they can hear me like double time, probably, because your mic is taking me also with my mic together.
Okay. I tried to lower the volume on my speakers now, hopefully it won't be catching that.
Okay, so let's test it again. Do you guys still hear me like double time, or it's okay now?
Urakar is kinda quiet too.
Well, that's usual, I'm quiet guy. Yeah, echoing, close your mic.
I mean, if I close my mic, you guys won't hear me, and Urakar also.
Soulskeeper thinking, yeah.
I would have to somehow enable listening to my own voice on Discord, I guess.
I don't know how to solve this. You would have to use your headphones or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna set that up right now, so... Because it's like different microphone and everything, I would have to change settings in like 5 different apps. Let's just try a game like this, if it will be horrible for everyone to...
You can use the old microphone still, but you would change your speakers to your headphones. Only the sound, not the microphone.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It should be okay if you have the volume little
I mean, this is the quietest I can have it to hear you.
In-game. Well, yeah.
Can't put it much lower than this. But let's try just one game. If it will be like bad and lots of echo, then we'll just figure something out for the next game.
Okay.
Yeah, they are both ready, so I guess we can go.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. So Lost Temple, Fallen Beast against Empire Fallen. We are playing Isengard against Atak, Bobra. So outro, just go for some basic opener. This is the map with the 2 entrances, so definitely make a closed base.
Yeah. This is great on this map. I hate it. Well, at least we are on the same side.
Yeah, I mean, that should be set up like that. I guess we ideally want to tower quickly. I wouldn't go for any rush or anything. Just try to get 2 trolls so we can siege them down, and just lots of goblins, I guess.
We have to scout them early because they might go for early expansion.
Yeah, I will do that with stingers, but I mean, quick expansion on this map would be really crazy, so I don't think they will do that. But I will double check that. I actually might have built it here a little too open, but I guess with Fallen it should be fine.
Well, I just found out that I can't make the closed base. Because I, have never done that. It's like half closed. We will see.
Yeah, it's fine, you just need to hide the totem behind many buildings from both sides, I don't know. I actually forgot my second hive now. We should be also prepared for air, because they can definitely try some guard harassment.
So you think I should go for the totem, or I should play it more aggressively?
You can probably make a totem.
Okay. I'm sending the scout there.
There is a stinger in my base already.
Okay.
Yeah, so Enya is next to me. He's making a tower. Kill his stinger scout.
The swordsman of sexy.
Okay. I forgot wood.
Oh, he almost killed my Boron. It's not great.
You can stay at your base.
Does Pepsi have any towers?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, well, he has a lot of swordsmen.
Okay. But we have towers, so we should be fine against any push.
Yeah. Oh damn. They are attacking me.
Okay.
Time.
Return to the tower. Just let it shoot and hide behind it, block the pass from the sides. I don't have any soldiers, so I'm going for air, so you have to hold it with villagers and everything.
I'm okay. I can't push it this way, I think.
They might try to go for me now. Producing first guards.
They are going for you probably.
Yeah,
I'm sending my
follow
warriors
them.
there.
But I have grasp, we should be fine.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they are utilizing the healing fountain in the middle.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on his villagers.
Okay.
They have spitters.
They are both here and trying to attack me.
Yeah. I'll probably make one more tower. Ah, Soul Skipper with subscription. Oh, Master was gifted Soul Skipper subscription. Thanks, man. Yeah, use the tower. Go back, and also bring minions for the stingers if needed. You do not need that with the Borons. He has spitters at home, so he shouldn't have too many units there. Ah, I flew into the camp.
They're retreating.
I kinda messed up here, took some damage unnecessarily. Yeah, I will try Pepsi's base. But he probably already has towers as well.
I'm making trolls. Them soon.
Okay. Yeah, the camps are pretty annoying here. Okay, he doesn't have a tower. I should have been here sooner. He's making a phoenix. There is a tower in your base.
Yeah. Rush me.
I see, I see. He's making catapults.
Where?
In his base. In his base.
Okay.
He has first phoenix.
They're attacking once again. Damn.
Can you hold it or not?
I will. But I lost some warriors to the tower. There was another one hidden in the forest.
Okay, he started making elven rangers.
Damn that. The catapult is here. Oh, not only catapult.
Perhaps it's not gathering.
Survived, but they retreated.
They have lots of spitters in the middle.
Yeah, but I don't have soldiers to kill them now. Well, maybe I do.
He's going for my base. I have 2 towers, so you should be able to hold it there if you follow him.
Okay.
I will also start with an expansion. I destroyed both Phoenix productions. Pepsi should be kinda dead.
I'm going to help you.
Yeah, I will lose the towers before you come there. I'll destroy the main base of Pepsi first, then I will follow if you need help.
I will kill him from behind, he can't escape. Oh, catapults here, but they will be dead.
Send the warriors after the catapults and the rest of the army on the spitters.
Okay, okay. There one spitter. There.
Lots of phoenixes.
He's escaping to your expansion.
He's killing me phoenixes pretty quickly. Okay, I mean expansion is not that important. Perhaps he should be dead, he can't produce anything more. Just need to kill his villagers quickly.
I'm retreating to the middle.
Okay.
I will try to accumulate my army there.
He's attacking my expansion.
Yeah.
I think I killed all villagers of Pepsi. He still has one phoenix here. Yeah, the expansion is
I'm going
probably
to your
right.
expansion, but I'm too slow. I don't know if I'm strong enough.
I'll check corners as well, they could be on the islands.
Damn stupid warriors.
I will kill the catapults.
Okay. I should delete the speeders with my trolls pretty easily, but those catapults.
You need to use the trolls, they are AFK.
Yeah. I pressed attack move, but they were in some holiday mode or something.
Ah, my scout died on his expansion, he's maybe expanding, I will double check.
I'm losing lots of population in Borons, that might be a problem. Okay, I'm retreating to the middle.
Yeah, Pepsi is dead and no expansion from Enya, so we have time.
Okay, okay.
You can also expand if you want, but up to you.
Any eyes on the middle? My
Okay.
troll is AFK again. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, he's retreating.
He's making expansion.
Yeah, I'm going there. Now I have enough soldiers to push him whenever I want.
Yeah.
Or at least I hope. I don't think that he can fight my trolls.
He shouldn't be able to unless he has stalkers already, but with one base he shouldn't have that.
Well, he has some stingers and I don't have any counter to that.
I can kill those if you protect me against the spitters. Expansion is
I'll
stopped.
try
So
to just snipe him with trolls.
yeah, I will have expansion in a second, so we can go slowly if needed.
Oh, he's done. Oh, he's trying to go
Okay,
from
they call it
behind.
GG. Yeah, nice game.
Yeah, GG. Well played.
Okay, okay.
I did cheat there, but it was enough.
So we can end it here. I'll just commentate then on the results and then we can connect again for the next game.
Okay, see you guys. Bye bye.
See ya. Okay, so pretty nice game I would say. Isengard against Atak, Bobra on the Lost Temple. Here you have the results, so Urakar really killed it all there. That was basically the strategy for us there. I was just doing some harassment with my guards while he was holding them 1v2 and then just destroyed them with the Snowball Beast armies. So that worked pretty well. Pepsi only 14 kills there, didn't have much chance after his economy died, and Enya 37, a little bit more than me. But overall, of course, the spitters were always grouped up way more than me. I was scattered around the map trying to do the harassment. He also had way more upgrades, so really good there from him. I got a little bit more infrastructure, but also trying an expansion 2 times, and resources basically same, me and Urakar, and yeah, a little bit lower. I did some slight harassment there in the beginning, and Pepsi, of course, almost no resources there. So yeah, let's get back to the bracket. I will quickly also address all of your not emails, all of your messages. Just give me a second. So first this 1-0. And yeah, so what do we have here? It was good timing to distract. But I don't wanna distract unless he's against me. Great game with the comms, it was so much better. Hearing Huracan and Tavek was really nice. I bet someday maybe we'll all play 4v4 in your voice. I'm not used to the English names of the units. Yeah, I mean, if you need explaining something, you can always double check with me. When I said that I have grasp, I'm not sure if you knew what I meant, but that is the stun on harvesters. So that is what I had prepared for their push in case they would attack me there with the stingers and swordsmen in the beginning. I was saying we should do that. Warcraft 3 we play 44. Thinking about half of the time. I guess typing English is different, yeah. Just give me some feedback, guys, if you had any problems with the setup in terms of like technical issues. I don't know if you heard echo from Urakar or if he was loud enough and these kinds of stuff, so we can adjust it for the next game if it will be possible. But for me it was fine like this, so if you didn't have any problems with that, we can probably keep it like this. It was perfect, okay. So I see Master Moise is already here. I know that Suvak also wrote something before, but I don't know if he's here already. But we can start with the Master Moise games, same as it's in the order. Then we can continue with Suvak games as well. Now I hope everyone should be here, so we won't have to wait anymore. Once again, thanks to Master Moise for the gifted subscription for Soulskeeper there. I really appreciate that. I see 15 of you here already, so that's also nice. And yeah, so we have 2 matches. Attack Bobra getting 1 point and then losing 1 point to us. So now it should be us on the first place with 1-0, then 1-1 Attack Bobra and 0-1 Fenrir with TwoOldTrees and Noob Masters not playing any games yet. Yeah, Master English writing is trash even worse than the speaking. Understand you can, so it can't be that bad. Okay, so I would go for I mean, we just played, so let's do something else. These 2 guys also just played, so maybe we can do the 2 teams that didn't play yet, if there is Suvak. I don't know if there is Makrozerk or Suvak, then let me know if you both guys are ready and we could do the 2 teams that didn't play yet, which would be Noob Masters and TwoOldTrees. I'm here, okay. Or Urakar wants to do all of our games first. But I mean, we can do that. But Master Moise also wants to play. I would mix it up a little bit, so I need to work on my thesis. Okay. I mean, if you guys are all here anyways, then we can probably rotate it. But I guess Urakar wants to work for his school a little bit, so we can probably prioritize that a little bit at least. And we can just start from the beginning. I don't care. It's up to you guys. I also don't care what we play. I don't need to leave early now, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, okay. I'll do both in the same time. Let's just start from the beginning then. So, our team against Noob Masters, which should be the game number 1. And that is on Metalopolis. So I will host that, which means we need Master Moise, Soulskeeper, Urakar and me. Hopefully Soulskeeper is here, but he just got subscription from his teammates, so I guess he should be here. So yeah, Metalopolis should be the map. Actually, a map I was thinking about banning for a second, then I decided to swap my ban. But I guess it's not that bad. So you guys can join. And let's prepare a prediction and overlay. To be honest, it's actually easier for me to set up everything if we play in a row the games, because I don't have to change the left side of the overlay. Did I get any money? I mean, you probably did if you voted correctly. It was some huge bets, 70% for us, 30% for Attack Bobra, so if we choose the winners here, you guys should get your points now. Galmars actually received almost 5,000 Northern coins from this, so I guess he was the biggest better here. $42 coins, yeah, Uraka, you need to spend a little bit more on the predictions. But new prediction is starting right now, guys. We got the team Isengard against the team Noob Masters on the map Metalopolis. So you can start voting for that. Master Moise is already in the lobby with Urakar and me. We are still waiting for Soulskeeper. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep or something. We are all friends here, but you guys are going down. I don't know this map. We played it before. Makrozerk is saying that he's here all the time, but Twitch blocked him. So when we playing, I thought if Suvak joins, we starting. I mean, the thing is that we are waiting for both your team and the team of Master Moise and Soulskeeper. So now when we are both here, we have to somehow swap between you two to finish all the games. But you guys should be available during the whole tournament anyways, so that shouldn't be a problem. So now we do one game, us against Noob Masters, then we can do one game against you. And then we just continue like this, yeah. But operation is still going, guys. We have 1000 Northern coins on both sides, 30 seconds remaining. So it's 50% for each team for now. Never played on this map, I hope it's not made by Pevek. Now this is map made by AO2. You can see it in the bottom left corner. He made most of these older maps. I'm definitely not going random. I mean, I also didn't play the map too much. I played it maybe like 3 times, but all the maps that are in the map pool we played on the streams at least like 1 or 2 times. His stream is off, so we'll need to type if you want to talk. I guess Urakar, you can stay beast. I don't see a problem in that. Also, let's join the voice chat again. I will have to adjust the volume again because I brought it up after we ended there. And if you guys are ready, we can probably start. Also, let's stop the music. Yeah, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay.
Well, wait. I need to increase your volume on Discord because I have you really quiet.
Yeah, sure thing. Looks like they are going for the same composition as the previous teams, so Fallen Empire. So probably the same strategy.
Okay. I'm in game. I'm ready.
You are ready? Okay. They are also ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start.
Can I make my base like in front in the canyon? Or it's not possible?
Which one do you mean?
I don't know, those 2 canyons in the middle? Or maybe... I don't know the map really, but according to the minimap, it looks like there are 2 canyons in the middle.
Yeah, there are, but there are no expansion in them. Or if you want to make like a front base there.
I don't know where the teams will be.
I mean, you can make a front base there, but I cannot do that with Fallen, so they would still have the other one open. I would rather build it in front of the expansion that we have in front of your base.
Okay, I'll try to do that.
Okay, okay. We don't necessarily have to aim for expansions, we just need to prevent the enemies from making them. It shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. No, it's like really open.
Yeah.
Around the expansion.
I mean, you just want to build a few buildings from the cliff somehow, or even there, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
I will place it a little bit more defensively.
They could potentially try immediate expansion, but I don't think so.
I'll try to do warrior as fast as I can, and I'll send it there.
Yeah, also making a Stinger Scout. They were training a lot, so maybe they prepared some natural strategy, but we'll see what they come up with.
Great. My only training was making dinos on the last stream.
Yeah, that won't help us much.
I had that feeling.
The upgrade is complete. The building is complete. I prepare design.
Peasant here from Master Moist.
Okay. So he's probably on your side.
Okay, I have the warrior ready. I'm sending it to the base on the top.
Master Mouse is also in my base.
Okay. Well, the peasant escaped from here, so it might be the same one.
Yeah, there is already Stinger from Soulskeeper, so I don't think they went for expansions. You can make a tower now.
I'll make a totem here just to be sure.
Yeah. Master Mouse has a tower, so be careful there with the warrior. You are taking lots of damage.
Okay.
So Keeper also making a tower, so they are playing defensively. No rushes.
Well, I should have went for the expansion.
He's making incubator. I'll send one more scout in case he starts Valkakun for air.
Yeah, I will go for the goblins, so that shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, they are really slow to deal with the guards. Okay, he's making a tower in the back. No Valkakun yet, but he's preparing for defense against air. Oh, he's pushing me with swordsman.
Okay. I'm sending my warriors there.
I have a tower, so shouldn't be too easy for him. He's maybe going on your side. Or no, I'm not sure what he's doing here. 4 swordsmen. 1 low HP.
I won't be able to kill them probably because one of my warriors is almost dead.
I'm already making guards.
We'll see. I'm trying to make some goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Be ready for that air strike. I don't know where the swordsman went.
On your base.
Yeah. There.
Hold them with the borons, yeah. Repair the tower if he attacks it immediately. Repair. I
I
blocked it.
can't get with my villager there.
The left swordsman died.
Well,
They're double pushing you.
stupid.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I am dead. I fucked up.
Blink all of your
If I
minions,
had my
everything.
warriors here, I would
All
be
minions,
okay,
all
but
minions.
Dangerous one.
Oh, maybe.
Just kill it, we will get huge value from this. Try to don't
But
boost too many.
we can't
peasants.
really push their economy because they have those towers there.
Yeah, start gathering immediately again. I go for the base of the empire.
We can try that.
Gems will be needed soon.
I don't have
He's
enough.
making a tower, he's late. I will push this.
Okay. I don't have population, so I can't do anything really.
Yeah. He's making phoenixes. He has 2 phoenixes, or 1.
Okay.
I'm going to expo.
Your desire will research haste.
I can't really help you because I can get
he also
there.
have guards.
Oh. Yeah, I see that. I have
Lots
only
of
one
guards.
goblin rider.
I can't find this.
The upgrade is complete.
They will push you probably.
Sad.
Dangerous one. The research is complete. We do not have enough gold. The upgrade is complete.
Oh, swordsmen are attacking me again. Not enough of them, but the guards are coming from the other side. I fucked up.
Guards AFK, we can kill all these swordsmen.
Well, yeah, but
Trying to see the phoenixes, but I don't know where they are.
I can't really do much. I don't know where the guards went. Probably for your base, maybe?
I don't think so, but if they come I will kill them.
I need to make trolls to be able to kill those or destroy those towers.
Soul Sleeper trying to make an expansion, I will stop that.
Yes, those guards there.
I mean, I have exposed, so we are still ahead.
I don't. I
Yeah,
won't,
but
probably.
Empire also doesn't. I'll deal some economy damage to him here.
Okay,
Swordsman
I'm
in my
not,
base, I don't have grass.
taking you at home.
I need to use the towers. Oh yeah, stalkers. I'm totally fucked here.
Okay. That's bad.
I mean, harpies would be good with confusion if you can get that.
Well, maybe I can.
Oh, we have lots of phoenixes. I can't go there anymore. Problem is
Okay.
that I'm not sure if we can repel this. I might be
I
dead.
have some goblin riders, but they are slow as fuck.
As you desire. As you desire. Dangerous one. With haste. With haste. As you desire.
I don't have anything, I have two guards. They are in my base. I'm dead.
I'm going there, but I'm too slow, I guess. But I guess the moment I will show up, the red one will attack me at home.
Yeah, most likely.
And I don't even have that many of those Boron riders. I can't really get there to your buildings.
I don't know where the phoenixes are.
I don't know that as well. Well, he's attacking me at home.
Oh, lots of units.
I don't think he can win this, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he can. There are the phoenixes in my base. Our Boron got... two Borons
he will
got
go
stuck
with the
there.
guards to my town and kill me there probably, because I don't have any anti-air there.
I'm not sure if you can get out of my base anymore.
Well, I can try to attack the red one, because he lost all his units now.
Yeah, you can go.
I just need to accumulate my army and... Oh shit! The wrench is here. The flying
I'm going there.
fuckers, I don't know.
You can't do anything with those. Also, I'm adding stalkers, so we'll deal with him quickly.
Okay, I'm kinda okay now.
Go for
I
the
will
push.
have 3 draws, some anti-air. Not much things here, but
He's in my
try
base,
to push. Okay.
but I got one stalker at least.
Can you manage it, or?
They have the phoenixes, probably not. Depends how smart they fight.
But I can't really go there, I'm too slow.
Go for a push on the red base.
Yeah.
Yeah, they messed up.
That's good. It's something. But I don't think I'm strong enough to push him, really.
They are wasting
We'll
all of
see.
their units here. So much resources. They didn't get any value.
Oh shit, they have catapults already?
Oh. Not sure if you can push that.
Well, I'm quite sure that I can't. Fuck. My warriors wasn't in the group. Not great.
Trying to get a defile to blind them. He's there.
Oh, I think I'm dead.
Try to hold it, I'm going as fast as possible. Don't overextend, you don't want to get shot by the towers and you want to hold it as long as
I
possible.
think I'm okay now.
I'm killing one
We'll try
catapult
to
in the
go
middle
to
of the map.
those priests. My trolls are dead. Oh, not yet. Oh shit, my trolls or my army is accumulating home and I don't know why. I should have went there immediately after spawn, but don't know why they were there. That's bad. I don't have population anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately I have only stalkers now, so I need to somehow revive.
How many units do they have? A lot of units.
I have lots of units. And of course the fullness the expansion.
Well, I should have went for the expansion as well, probably. Had time for that. I will try to do that now. I don't have population anyway, so... But I think we are screwed here.
Not yet. The Empire doesn't have expansion, now he's making it, I will stop it.
Well, I need that upgrade on those goblins. That's why they were that.
He's still
weak.
making phoenixes.
I'm trying to rebuild my army. And building an expo.
Empire is
Yeah,
here,
here.
next to your army.
Don't know if they are going for your base or what.
Yeah, they are here.
No, they are going for my base.
Oh, there is the guards here.
That's bad, but I can't go there. The Empire is here and they are too strong. I can't push them. They are probably going for you.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm going there, but I'm too slow.
I don't really have anything to fight him back, but I have grasp.
Well, I'll attack him from behind. That might be nice. To kill off his archers and priests. He fucked up to leave them back there like that. I have the expo. Not really working yet, but
Okay.
it's something. We are killing their air as I see. So I'll try another. I'll try another push.
There was everything go for the Empire probably.
Yeah. I have decent army now. More trolls. More goblins. I'll keep my production up. Well, I'll be attacking and I'm producing new villagers for my expo as well, so I'm getting stronger slowly.
Yeah. I will make one more base in the back.
Okay, that's good. Maybe they have expo as well, the red one.
I checked it like 2 minutes ago. So not fully working.
Okay, the swordsmen are here, some pikemen. He doesn't have any priests or better units, he has only
Be
some
careful
basic
about the
shit.
Fallen, he might attack your trolls from the back.
Yeah, if the fallen come, I will destroy him.
He's there with air. I'll kill it.
The goblins. Are you? You will one-shot it.
They don't have anything.
I'm going for his barracks to stop his production. I think it's GG now.
Should be.
I don't see how
Yep.
they can repel this. Okay. Nice game.
Yeah, GG's.
Let's see the results.
Yeah, looking kinda good.
Well, yeah, you had the most kills.
Yeah, I mean,
just-
Soulskeeper was not microing at all, he just sent the guards there and they died. Master Moise also lots of phoenixes there and overall lots of melee against you.
Master Moise has really bad kill-death ratio.
Also not too many researches. Not even from
They
you, but
almost won it
had lots of units.
in the beginning when they attacked. Both attacked me and I had my warriors in your base. But after
Yeah.
that, it was okay.
But we also had more resources, so that was pretty simple.
But not by that much.
I mean, it's 3000 gold, that's a decent amount of units.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they destroyed some buildings there. 4 buildings of mine. Or maybe something on your side as well. So I had to rebuild that for some
They destroyed
resources.
one of my totems.
Yeah.
but not any production buildings, I think, so it was kinda okay.
Okay, GG's. I'll get you back once we have another matchup.
Are we going for the game against Macro and Suvak, or?
Yeah, probably yes, but we'll connect again in a second.
Okay.
So, see ya.
So, see ya.
Okay guys, so pretty nice game. Let's get back to the bracket. Here we have Isengard against Noob Masters. Kinda intense battle, but we managed to squeeze in the win there, so another point for us. Looking pretty good. What were you guys writing here? The fuck is going on in this game? Pretty intense, yeah, GG. Having to type cons and play is so annoying. I mean, you guys can be on a voice. How did Souls choke that hard? He had a really good position. I mean, also of my ace, so couldn't do shit. I could try to go mages for decrease. I mean, he was on one base, so that wasn't really possible. He was spamming lots of gems to the phoenixes, which was not bad, but once I get also to stalkers, it wasn't too effective anymore. Soulskeeper actually had stalkers before me, but then he kinda neglected them. And also wasn't spreading his guards, so it wasn't too hard for me to deal with them later on. Yeah, no head gems, because I couldn't get expo. Too much pressure on me. Souls won't go on voice. I mean, Soulskeeper was on voice with me in the last V2 tournament. He wasn't talking much, but at least he was listening. So you could probably convince him to at least that, but up to you guys, of course, not a requirement, just an option. Regarded like 1k spare gems. I mean, you could have sent me some gems if you had so much, but I didn't also need them towards the end too much. Like people need to trade resources in their teams there. Okay, so I guess we can prepare another matchup. We can probably go for the game with Suvak and Makrozerg this time, which is the team TwoOldTrees. And we can probably go for the first matchup here with them, which is against us. So that should be the game number 4, which should be the map Quiet Meadows. That is what we hosted before, then we had to redo that. So I will host it, you guys can join. I will of course quickly set up everything, then I will take a quick break and we can go right for this game. So Quiet Meadows, also Rakar is taking a quick break, so no problem at all. But you guys can join, we can also play some music here. Let's go for this, yeah. And also prediction quickly, the last game won by Isengard, but there was also 1000 Norn coins on Noob Masters, so you guys will be getting some Norn coins from that. But let's choose the winners, Isengard, and new prediction, also together with the new overlay. Which should be the TwoOldTrees on the right side, Suvak and Makrozerg. Both of them already in the lobby. Not sure why Soulskeeper is here. I'm just making sure they know what they are playing, because from what we heard, Makrozerg is not really able to be on Twitch right now for some reason. And Suvak is maybe here, but I will rather double check that by writing in the in-game chat as well. But yeah, new prediction is set up, guys, right now. 2 minutes, you can vote for the team of Isengard or the team of TwoOldTrees. So me and Urakar against Makrozerg and Suvak on the team Quiet Meadows. And they are going double fallen, so that might be intense. But yeah, as I said, guys, I will take a quick 2 minutes break and then I will be right back with you right once the prediction ends in 2 minutes. So make sure you don't miss the voting part here. Okay guys, so we are back. Prediction ending in 5 seconds. We have 1100 Northern coins on each side, so kinda balanced. 51% actually for us and only 49 for TwoOldTrees. What messages did we have here? Kinda a lot. Okay, win next game, just a warm up. So a little better micro for the Phoenixes and better push on back. Okay. So we'll see if everyone is ready. They are going double Fallen. We're actually going Empire. Let's get to the voice. I will also stop the music.
I'm here again.
Okay, okay. Actually, Suag decided to also swap to Empire and Macro's to Beast.
Since the colors are the way they are, I will be totally confused.
You can turn on the team colors if you want.
Oh, that might help.
But I'm not sure if you want to go Empire into this. I would maybe go Beast,
yeah,
but...
I'm ready.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if you want to go Empire.
I don't care, really. Or I don't wanna go Beast against their Fallen, but since they are no Fallen...
I mean, up to you, but
Beast.
I would maybe rather prefer Beast there.
I don't have problem with Beast, but I don't wanna play Beast against their Fallen.
I mean, you just played it 2 times.
Well, but it was not Fallen of Macros there.
Yeah, but he swapped to Beast, so this should be fine.
He will go for his dinos.
Boron Rush.
One will do horses and the other one dinos to show us the power of the animals.
Okay.
So here I can do like forward base before my expansion.
Yeah, you can, but it's kinda hard on this map. But I will try as well.
Well, we have 2 wins in a pocket, so we can play it more risky now.
Yeah. We have to defeat them later, not now. That is probably why they are also potentially swapping the races. They don't care much.
Well, I don't think we can beat them either now or later. They are too strong.
Yeah, so it's a little bit slower opener.
I don't know how I should build my totem, because if I place him behind my buildings, he will just snipe it with his goblin riders. So
You can
Probably
fight
in
the
front
Goblin
of them?
Riders with your own Goblin Riders.
okay, I'll try to do that.
And I might go Spitters in this game, we'll see, because they already saw my game plan 2 times, so I think they will prepare for that quickly.
Well, to be honest, the problem with Totem last time was that I went for the expansion and had slow start, and he had already like 5 Goblin Riders and I had like 1, so...
Yeah, someone is in my base.
Suwag with his peasant is in mine.
Macros are here with
He
minion.
spotted me that I am going for the totem, so he know that I will be slow and maybe they are already going for the expansion.
Potentially, yeah.
Well, maybe he will try Tower Rush, maybe? I don't know, he's running around here with his peasant.
He escaped here, I almost blocked him.
I'm going to pod him with my warrior. I have my totem already ready. And I've lost that peasant, which was here. Yeah, he's dying to my totem and he died. Nice. Find some swordsmen of Suvek.
No expansions on this side. Okay, he's going Alpha Rangers. Ah. There is a full wall from Macrozerg.
Damn, my warrior is fucked.
Ah, I got into his base, nice. Okay, he's going Goblin Hut, so goblins from Macrozerg.
Okay, it's expected.
Which means I can actually go for the R maybe.
I'm going for goblins as well, and I'll combine them with trolls later. I think Suvak had no expansion as well yet. Suvak is here with some rangers, and he went away to your side of the map, so maybe he will try to attack you.
Okay.
Some rangers
Found
and
him.
swordsmen were there.
2 rangers, yeah. They see my spitters, so I think they won't prepare for her now.
I don't have enough wood again.
I'm also struggling with wood a little bit.
Very struggling with being slow as fuck. I don't know if I should go for the expo.
Pretty risky this early
I'll
on.
try to scout Suvak.
I think they are preparing the timing push.
I need to prepare the trolls.
Be careful that he's yet there.
He has some pikemen.
Yeah, I want to kill that with the warriors quickly. Macros are going for a push with lots of goblins. No expansion.
Okay.
He might be going all in.
And he's going after you or after me?
No idea, he was in his base. I'm sending a scout
I
there.
can't really help you because the moment I will go there, the Suvak destroy me at home.
I'm making a second tower.
Suvak is attacking on me with his archers.
Macros are still at his base, so I go help you.
Suvak retreated.
Okay.
But I need those
I see a pikeman
trolls
here.
pretty soon.
They know about my air now. I'm going for the enemy base. With air.
Okay, I am creating my first troll.
He has late totem. Making a dark altar. They are attacking me. Both of them.
Okay.
I need help.
I'm going. On the way. I'm a little bit slower, as expected, with beast. Okay,
Be
it's not
careful.
good. I don't think I have the army. Kill it.
Pikemen from the back, pikemen from the back. I'll kill them
Yeah,
with
so I
with
will
my air.
kill me from behind.
I will kill
I
them.
really can't do much about that. Well, this is crazy.
I will kill the priest.
Yeah.
I'm making an expansion.
I think this went Well,
Yeah, it's good,
in
it's
the
good.
end.
We just have to make sure that they don't have expansions. Which I can do with my air.
I'm taking my army and going with you. We can try some kind of push against Suwak, and I am gonna try to build my expo.
Okay. No expansions from Makrozerk and Suwak. They have no expansions.
There are some goblins behind us.
Yeah, let's
Or
kill them.
3 of them.
3 kills.
Do we want to continue with the push? So I guess
not
decent
really.
army, but
We can gain advantage of the
Okay.
expansions.
okay. I'm going back in that case.
I think Makrozerk is going for Warlocks potentially.
Tuak is going somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna try some late game units as well. Some warlocks.
They have pikemen,
More
swordsmen,
trolls.
elf rangers and priests. Going for me maybe.
Okay. Not good. I don't have that many units yet.
I found 2 priests.
I don't think they won't attack.
Lots of goblins here from Makrozerk. And trolls, just normal army composition. They go for a timing push because they don't have the expansions. They can't wait. Makrozerk trying an expansion in the back.
Okay, so what do we wanna do?
I have to scout if they attack me. Otherwise you just wait.
Find out some pikemen.
No, they are not pushing. I will go stalkers to blind them. You can make more trolls, maybe add warlocks. There is a phoenix scouting us.
In the middle.
In your base or my
Wow.
base.
Yeah. I think that we can kill the army of Suwak, but I don't really know what Macro has. Maybe he went for some Manticoras or something like that. I still don't have my expo really functional.
Yeah. Oh. I messed up my rally points. I have like 10 harvesters here on gold.
Okay, it's not good, but I will go for that potion for my riders to be more resistant to magic.
Yeah.
I need another barracks as well. Okay, going for the first warlock. But my folk is
They're going
ready
manticores.
at all.
They are preparing for
Manticores,
air, which we
okay.
don't have anymore. That's fine.
I have goblins, so well, Suwak has lots of catapults.
No
but
problem, I
have
can
much
bind
more
those.
trolls.
We just need time.
Do we want to push their expos or what?
No, it's same basis and we should have stronger army. So wait. Add warlocks if you can, and more trolls.
I'm going for the warlocks. I need to upgrade my trolls, but I don't have that circle. I will do some totems in my... Oh shit! Oh, I messed up my rally points as well.
Not good.
I have like double the villagers than I need in my original base. But I'm pretty sure that I've changed it. I don't know. Damn, forgot about armory.
I think they want to take one more base. I will make some seekers
Well, we
to
can do
scout.
that as well, but
Too risky.
the Manticore here. He's just spotting me and went away.
Yeah, they are scouting a lot. They have more information.
Damn.
I will go for a push.
Population is to build another push. Who?
Empire.
Okay. I'm gonna try that. Some pikemen spotted me. Not great, but still okay, I guess.
Ah, they are in
he's
your base.
attacking-
Repair the tower.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, let's push him. I think I can defend those pikemen with my villagers. Not really ready for fighting yet, but
Go quickly before the other player comes. Oh, a lot of catapults, I will blind those. Let's go quickly.
I'm going all in. Don't know
They have also mages.
where Macro is.
Macro might be going for my
Oh
base,
no,
or
he's
I don't
killing
know.
my warlocks.
Yeah, we need dispels,
He
and
killed my warlocks.
that's bad, we don't have any dispels. Also, the pink is pretty bad.
I think I'm dead. I fucked up.
I didn't see that Macrozak is already here so much. I would otherwise blind him more. My bad.
Well, the problem is that he killed my warlocks on the run and I haven't used them at all in the fight.
I wasted all blinds on the other player. It's GG.
I think we are done. I fucked up. I should have protected the back more.
Try to recruit new army though.
Well, I'm trying, but I don't have any population and not enough resources, and my original base is empty. This is bad. Well, we fucked up with the positioning there. They just get shots from two sides in the cross. And
I don't think
I
you
have
can, you can
no
take an
units at
expansion
all.
now.
well, I don't have resources for anything anyway. I have like, I don't know, 100 units and I have like 3 units. But I don't know how they came up with that large army.
Waiting for players.
We had more units and earlier expansions and they had larger armies. I don't know how, but...
They had similar armies, just way better positioning.
Oh yeah, he Macrozak put his fox on me and I haven't used mine because he killed my warlocks before I can use them.
They have a new expansion, or building it.
Well, Well, yeah, but we can't stop it now.
Not really. It's not finished yet. Ah, he's in our base.
Well, I don't need that base anymore.
I mean, you need the Dark Altar.
Maybe. Not really. I don't have any resources for anything, so... I don't need anything.
Oh, Macrozerg has a base here, okay. I will push that, but... they will probably kill
we
me.
are done here.
I will try to push it.
They can just press attack move now and kill us. Suvak is going there and Macro as well. They were in the Suvak's base.
Yeah.
But I can't really help you, I don't have anything. I have like 10 units.
Yeah, I mean, if we wait, we also lose, so it doesn't really matter. They have more bases now.
Douse the light.
Fucked up again.
Ah, they are there.
The decrees are so strong.
I can deal with those, but I need time to get there.
Well, I won't be there when you come.
Okay, I was too slow. We don't have any damage. I can bind them, but doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't have enough draws anymore. And they have the
GG.
levels.
Well, yeah. Bad positioning there. It would be probably better if we push Macrozerg, to be honest. He didn't have such a strong defensive position as Suvak there.
I think it would be okay if, I don't know, one of us was pushing Suvak and the other one was prepared to defend of Macrozerg from behind. But since
I mean,
we
I
both
thought that you were kinda doing that.
taking-
I was pushing into Suvak and you were behind me, defending against Macro, but he has stronger army.
Well, not really. I was trying to move through your army and push Suvak as well, and those casters stayed in the back and got insta-killed by Macro.
I mean, okay. Doesn't really matter. We should still be fine.
Oh yeah, but we lost the game which was already won, so it's never good.
I don't think it was one. It was
We
pretty
had
much
exposed
balanced.
earlier and had bigger armies in the time.
I mean, slightly. Doesn't matter. GG's. Okay. So, I'm not sure which matchup will be next, actually.
Okay, so I'll leave probably. So see you guys. Maybe I'll be back for some other game.
Yeah, we have one last matchup with Fenrir defend, so we can maybe do that, but once again, we'll
Okay,
leave this for a second and maybe come back. So, see ya.
okay. See ya.
Okay, guys, so pretty intense battle. Unfortunately, we kinda messed up their positioning, but yeah, they also had, I mean, they didn't have too many more resources, to be honest. The value didn't really return for them from the expansions yet. They had a little bit more upgrades there than Urakar. I had same as them, but overall they had more as a team. Really good infrastructure there from Suvak, of course, as Empire. And yeah, just the experience here. Macrozerg also had lots of levels on the goblins. He even got the elixirs or durability or whatever against magic damage in the end. So pretty good. GG's, guys. Let's get to the bracket. I write it down. This is the game. TwoOldTrees and Isengard, so 1 point for them. First lost for us. Or loss, yeah, so we are still first, but of course we played 3 games, so obviously we have a little bit more points. And let's see. I'll quickly check the messages. Looks like something is happening there. If you have anything important that I missed, then definitely ping me, but I want to play in the finals today, no time tomorrow. I mean, I'm not sure if we can finish it today, man, so can't help you much there. But for you to get to the finals, we have to play all the matches anyway, so it doesn't really matter on the order. Don't worry, won't be there. Yeah, I would probably finish our last game now, because it's just annoying to swapping between games that I play in and that I don't play in, so we'll probably just finish this and then we can play all the other matches after that. So if Fenrir and White Defender are here, we can probably go for that. Game number 9, which should be Neo Darkside Forest. So I will quickly host that. Neo Darkside Forest. And a small map, so that might be interesting. So we got Isengard and Fenrir defend. Not sure why the overlay is not updating. Okay, that's weird. Oh, now it did, okay. Some weird delay. You only do 1 stream today? I don't know yet. As I said, we'll see how long this one will be and if we'll finish the whole tournament and so on, so no idea. But the last prediction, the TwoOldTrees, the TwoOldTrees, yeah, that's the name. And the new prediction, Isengard against Fenrir defend. You guys can start voting right now, 2 minutes as always. Place your bets. Everyone is already in the lobby. Urakar potentially trying Empire this time. Not Urakar. Yeah, Urakar Empire, Fenrir Fallen, and White Defender didn't pick yet. Great, and now I even lost the money. Oh, we have a huge prediction here on our team of Isengard with 8,000 Norrøn coins from 3 different players. Okay, 8,000 wasn't the big prediction. We got 43,000 on Isengard. That's some huge money. So if you guys want to even it up a little bit, you can place some bets on the side of Fenrir defend. We got first coins there, 40, 50. Someone is raising it up. You can write a custom number there, by the way, so you don't have to increase it by 10, but I don't think you can do that maybe after you already place the first bet. But someone might want to join there for some big coins. What about losing for me to get that money? I would say it's pretty simple. If you lose this match, then I won't let you redeem any rewards for Norrøn coins, so you won't need the money. We are not losing this. Yeah, so White Defender actually pre-picking Beast, Fenrir Fallen. 5 more seconds remaining. We got 300 Norrøn coins on Fenrir defend, and that's it. So 99% to 1. Yeah, we can get back to the voice, I guess. And we'll double check if everyone is ready. Fenrir voted for...
Well, wait.
So, what, wait? We are waiting.
I've accidentally started my EA app, so it will Stop my computer for a few seconds.
Ah, okay. We are still waiting for them to confirm that they are ready.
It's okay. I've been able to cancel it and shut it down, so I'm ready now.
Yeah, Fenrir as well. I just need a defender.
I've put 100 coins on them, in case we fuck up, at least to get something from that.
Yeah. Okay, good luck, have fun. They have Beast Fallen. You're going Empire, yeah?
I don't care.
I mean, it's a small map. Beast would be probably fine.
I don't wanna go Borons against Fenrir, only spiders.
Yeah, but now we will have to fight with Swordsman against Borons, which is also not nice.
Well, I will do catapults.
If you get to them.
Or pikemen, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, pikemen would be good if we can surround them.
And you are going for what?
Here you want to make a front base.
Yeah. As always, I was pressing E instead of Q for peasants. And in discovering, I'm pressing Q instead of E, so it's all messed up.
Yeah, you can rebind it here to E.
Now I want to rebind scouring to some normal keybinds, but the layout in the game is all wrong. They have to change the UI of the game to some normal one.
So... I mean, you should be kinda safe here. Your expansion is between us, so... a little bit easier to defend.
Probably. But since here is only one entrance, it isn't that much of a difference, I think.
Yeah. I will have light stingers because of the front base, so might need some assistance, but go scout them first.
I don't know if I want to go early expo, probably not.
Probably too risky.
Because they will try to rush us as always or something like that. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to go for expansions, so we can also play on one base for now.
I will try to go for early double barracks to be able to create swordsmen more quickly.
Yeah.
I found out I don't know.
Yeah, why defender with beast? He's making totem, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm trying to kill his Boron, but I have not enough time for that, I think.
I just keep hitting him, he can't heal his beast.
I will retreat now.
No one is in my base, so they might be trying quick expansion.
Yeah, they are going really defensive.
Okay. Yeah, here's an expansion. We have to push this.
Okay, I'm sending my swordsman there, but I have only 2 of them.
Bring peasants for tower rush.
Okay. Oh shit, I don't have enough population. I'm fucked.
Okay, warrior is here.
I have my swordsman there. The warrior can't escape.
They are not using villagers and they don't have towers, so this should be GG. Tower in the back, I will snipe it. I can also kill the harvesters easily.
Everywhere, yeah.
I'm focusing the harvesters because I have more damage to them. You can kill the stingers and the tower as well.
Well, he almost killed one of my swordsmen.
The tower first.
Struggling with the population for a while. Oh.
There is a warrior in the back, be careful with the swordsman.
Well, the swordsman is dead. Just protect my tower.
We can lure them into the open field a little bit.
But the building is pretty slow, so not really sure about that. I'll try
Warrior
to
is
provide
on
enough
Barons,
resources for
Barons.
my okay, that's bad.
I can kill them, just need protection from the other units.
Okay, trying to do that.
There is also a goblin.
I have one swordsman with really.
Yeah, the Barons
nice
are
level,
dead.
but he has no-
Upgrade tower, upgrade tower. I will bring splitters as well.
Okay, the Barons are retreating.
Protect the tower.
But he killed the villager.
Yeah, the tower. Oh, it's finished.
Well, the tower is ready.
We should kill it
Four
immediately.
swordsmen there. My tower is almost
Yeah, this is
ready.
fine. The only problem is if my defender also expanded, but I think he didn't have resources for that.
I will send another villager there.
Yeah, you need to repair the down tower, I will kill it. I have splitters, it's GG.
I'm building my expo as well, just in case.
Let's check his main base as well.
Focusing his barracks.
Yeah, focus whatever, he's not producing. But he might have towers in the back. Yeah, he's making he has 2 towers here, 3 towers, whatever. We need to push this, come here with swordsman. We have the towers in the expo, we don't need that.
Okay. Sending my swordsman there. I can't really get
Stop the towers that are not finished yet.
What was that? There was something in my base, but it was probably just scout. No, he's attacking me at home.
You have towers? Yeah, okay.
Only one. I don't have enough population
Yeah,
there.
just repair the tower, he should be
Pretty
fine,
bad.
he's low HP.
Well, the attack is okay, but yeah, he he lost the fight at my base so easy.
Yeah, Fenrir is dead.
Okay.
Either leave the swordsman there or also build another tower in his main base, I mean you can leave it.
I'll finish it with the swordsman.
I go for my defender.
Okay. I'm making some more units at home as well. Have the expo.
I will stay on one base then.
I don't know, maybe Fenrir has no resources left.
Yeah, he's dead.
But I'll finish him just to be sure.
And my defender is
I'm
expo, but he's also
preparing,
dead.
Oh, okay. Oh, here is... Oh, not anymore. There was a summoner of Fenrir trying to escape, but I killed him with the tower.
Ah, some legs.
Yeah.
He's not defending even his expansion.
I don't think he has any more units because he sent them to my base and
He had few
there.
goblins here, but probably nothing more.
well,
He's going
I
for
have
trolls.
1,000 gold. I've been role-playing White Defender this game.
We don't know how much he has resources.
That's true.
He has a troll. Should be easy kill, he killed
Okay.
one unit.
Well, I'm making pikemen already, so it won't be a problem anyways. Oh, he's trying to villager rush you.
Shouldn't be a problem, I have movement speed buff.
I'm going for the totem.
He's producing something in the Lizard Fortress.
Yeah, it will be the dino.
I think it will be Wyvern, but it won't be anything.
Well, I think he went for dino because we have no reveal unit.
Potentially.
Bebek AI is too powerful. What do you mean by defender? Like, I am being AI?
That was pretty easy.
Yeah, GG easy. No
At
skill
least-
death ratios.
At least we took the win back. I mean the loss that we lost the last game. But yeah,
Yeah, but
this was our last game. We have 3-1, so that should be easy. Advance.
okay. So thank for games. I'm going to do some
Yeah, write your
things for
thesis.
school. And if you need me, just I don't know. Come here and tell me that.
I will bring you, yeah. GG's.
Okay, so see you guys on the stream as well. Bye. Maybe see you later on the stream.
Yeah,
the
bye-bye.
evening. Bye-bye.
Okay guys, so our games are finished here. The stats for this game, 48 kills, 15, 34 to 6 for Urakar. They went immediate expansion, they didn't have quick enough towers, you have to do a little bit different opener. I mean build order for this. I was kinda slow with my stingers to be honest. I did wait my expansion, but I mean not expansion, the front base. But they still didn't utilize it, so it was kinda easy push for us. Not much happened in this game, 12 minutes. GG's. But yeah, let's get into the bracket once again. We got Fenrir defend against Isengard, 1 point for us. Which brings us to the score 3-1 for the whole round 1. Everyone else played 1 game, except Atak, Bobra and Fenrir defend who already played 2 games. And there is 2 teams with at least 1 win as well. So yeah, now we can play whatever you want guys. We can do Noob Masters against Atak Bobra maybe. That's the next game in the row here that we should continue with. Just unlucky guys. Lost 100 coins. Full expected Pavek to play fast expand. I mean, fast expand on this map would be kinda suicidal from me. Not sure why you would expect that, but definitely didn't happen. Lost 4k coins today. I mean, someone just saved 40,000 coins, so whoever that was should be happy. Thirsty for blood. I would like to finish our games. Yeah, that's your game right now here with Noob Masters, so we can go for that. Game number 3 should be Dark Side Forest, the normal version, so a little bit similar, but also different. So I will host that. Dark Side Forest. I don't see it, yeah, here on the top. Ah, actually, sorry, we need a tournament version this time. Dark Side Forest tournament version, yeah. And referees, map explored, you guys can join here. And, oh, we ran out of music. Let's do another track. Yeah, so what are the teams? Noob Masters on one side. And then we have Atak Bobra on the other side. Okay, everyone already in the lobby. Let's make a new prediction quickly. Yep, so new prediction starting right now. 2 minutes as always, and you can start voting. Hopefully you guys can find it. There is a little bit more things right now happening, but you can always find it through the Northern Coins rewards at the bottom of your Twitch screen. You have 90 more seconds to vote for either Noob Masters, which is Master Moist and Soulskeeper, or Attack Bobra, which is Enya, Gotue and Sexy Pepsi. And this might be interesting, they are going 4 empires, so that's definitely something we haven't seen yet. Usually players don't even pick the same races in one team, but now it will be even both teams, unless they of course change it. Also the colors are kinda similar on both sides, so I mean in the teams, so that should be kinda easily recognizable who is where, especially when they have the same races. This will be useful. And we have first huge bet on Noob Masters with 5000 Northern coins, so you guys might want to bring some numbers to the side of Attack Bobra as well, so potentially you can compete for these nice Northern coins and win some money there. I see we got 16 viewers here, so welcome anyone new who joined us recently. Of course guys, if you are still watching from the game, you can go for voice chat. And perhaps we are just agreeing on some Discord communication there, potentially. And I think the prediction just ended, and we have 5000 to 500 spread between 4 people on the side of Attack Bobra. So if they win, they will split the 5000 Northern coins, or Noob Masters, if they win, then the person who voted for that 5000 Northern coins will win 500 for just himself. So yeah, they are still figuring out the voice, but I will check if they are ready or not. So Skipper complaining that it's not fair that they are on the voice, but he's the one who doesn't want to go on the voice, so I'm not sure what's the problem there. Yeah, Master Moist saying correctly. And looks like everyone is probably ready. Let's get this bread, okay. Actually looks like maybe neither of them is on voice. But yeah, they should be ready, so good luck, have fun. And let's start another game of Armies of Exigo 2v2 Showdown number 2. Game on Dark Side Forest between the teams Noob Masters and Attack Bobra. And this time we have a really interesting matchup because we have double empire on both sides, so pure mirror literally everywhere. And we are already in game. So we are watching from the perspective of Soulskeeper this time, with the yellow color in the bottom right corner of the map, of course with Empire, his ally in the bottom left corner, Master Moist with the red Empire, and then we have the enemies of the team Attack Bobra in the top left corner, Enya, Gotue with the dark blue color as always, and then with the teal color we have Pepsi in the top right corner. I think Pepsi usually plays yellow, but this color was stolen this time from him by Soulskeeper. But at least it's a little bit more easily visible, so I have no problem with that. I'm not expecting any fast expansions on this map, especially with Empires, because it's pretty small map, pretty aggressive one. I think we'll see some early pressure, potentially even some tower rush attempts, and looks like that for now everyone is making a front base except Pepsi, who actually decided to go for a closed base. So this is probably preparation for some air. I would expect Valkyries from this. We also saw him go for Valkyries in some of the previous tournaments with Empire, so I think this could be a strategy of his. Early Valkyries are actually quite strong in Empire mirrors, even in 1v1s, because many players just totally neglect creating Elven Sanctuary. So I think that might be his plan. Of course, he needs to make sure that he doesn't get scouted, which with this base might be a little bit harder. They will always get into his base. If he closed it here, it will be more safe, but I guess this is also fine. Maybe he won't go for Valkyries, maybe it's totally different idea, but it might be an option, definitely. And they are making a little bit more of a spread front base like this to the side, leaving a little bit more space there, but still making it really effective in terms of defense. First scout, Soulskeeper's peasant there, another peasant from Master Moist, who also already has tower at home and producing or finishing the second barracks, same as Soulskeeper. Pepsi making quick tower. For now we don't see any 11th centuries or anything, but of course first he needs to make some peasants, and he's also going for swordsman there. And yeah, preparing a tower as well. So everyone making a tower, just making sure they don't get pushed. Soulskeeper might be the last one here to make the tower. Mastermind is probably the first one. But actually Enya still got there with his scout, so no problem. As you can see, Soulskeeper nicely scouting everything, maybe trying to get into the back, potentially a tower rush, but I think Pepsi will quickly deal with that peasant and find him just to make sure that he doesn't get tower rushed. And the 11th century is actually being placed down. The peasant is still here, but I don't think he sees this through the trees that shouldn't be scoutable. We'll see if Pepsi can get there with the swordsman, which I think he can, but he didn't find him. So we'll see. Soulskeeper can stay here forever and don't do anything, then it will be useless. But he can potentially, of course, start tower rushing here, or he can scout this in like 2 minutes and find out about this, or even like 1 minute. But I don't know, Pepsi is still scouting here, so I think he might find him. He's going for the tower rush. I don't think he sees through these trees, this 11th century. The question is if Pepsi can get there. There is swordsman of Soulskeeper now as well. And this peasant got here, so unfortunately for Pepsi, this got scouted, but it was not finished yet, so he couldn't visually see the building. He had to literally click on it to find out what that is. It could have been just a farm. So now it's just about Soulskeeper. If he was watching here and if he actually clicked on the building, then he can know that 11th century is being built. Of course, it could still be just a Phoenix scout, but most likely the Valkyries, which it is, but he might not know that. For now, we don't see any preparation for air, either in the form of 11th century or blacksmith for elf rangers. But now also Master Moist is joining here, but there is also Enya. Unfortunately, Enya is fighting in the middle of the map, kinda totally out of position, so Pepsi now might have a small problem here, but he has the tower. I think he should be easily able to defend this. And Enya is going for elf rangers, I think, preparing the iron arrow upgrade. Yeah, as you can see, they are trying to stay away from the tower. They might scout actually from here, from below, the 11th centuries. Once again, it's not finished, so they don't see it visually, but if they click on it, they will see it. And yeah, now I think they definitely know what's happening here. So now they need to prepare for the air. The moments of surprise is totally gone, but they definitely still have a huge chance. I mean, Pepsi here with the Valkyries, because it's a really strong unit, and to prepare any amount of phoenixes that can actually deal with that, it will still take them some time. Master Moist has the 11th century, trying to prepare some phoenixes there. We are waiting for other players, unfortunately. Hopefully it won't drop. Population is kinda balanced, and a little bit behind since he lost the units there in front of the base of Pepsi. Soulskeeper has 0 gems. Almost seems like he's not even gathering them. I don't think no one has an expansion, but maybe Enya is preparing a tower there on the expansion or something, just to take the expansion later. Or he will go expansion now, because he is definitely time when they are pushing Pepsi. But this almost seems like we won't see what will happen, because yeah, Master Moist left the game. I think he just disconnected. Yeah. We will have to restart this, unfortunately. Not sure what happened there. But definitely not decided, yeah, it was pretty much balanced. So yeah, pretty unfortunate. Let's try again. I don't know if Master Moist is in the chat, you can tell us what happened there. But maybe he lost the whole connection and he won't be able to continue. That would be really sad, but we have to complete the first round today, guys, so I can't wait for anyone longer than that. We can delay semifinals and finals, but we definitely have to finish this. So let's try again. Rejoin the lobby when you can. And yeah, already here. Maybe something on Discord here actually. Yeah, actually someone was asking there on Discord about my campaign. You guys can always direct them also to Norn Library because I posted all of my projects there into Norn Library as well. There is a section number 4 I believe, or I can double check that. Number 2 actually. There is mods and then we have all the projects I created, including Secrets of the Universe, so you can always direct them to Norn Library to download it there. I'm not sure if I updated actually the links below all the videos, because I had also alternative links there to other sites before we started using the Norn Library. But yeah, I mean, Enya and Pepsi are here. Soulskeeper and Master Moist not joining, so I'm not sure. Okay, Master Moist is writing on Discord into general chat. But even Soulskeeper is not joining, so no idea what happened yet. But we don't have time for this waiting, so if they are not ready, we have to continue something at least. Master Moist now stopped the writing there, so not sure. But he's online, just inactive on Discord. Not sure about Radmin. Yeah, I don't see him there. But Soulskeeper is definitely on Radmin. Soulskeeper saying that we should probably start another game. I mean, I guess. Yeah, looks like no one knows what happened to him, but he was writing for a second in the general chat, then he just stopped. Actually, Macrozerg joined here. Maybe his baby unplugged his PC. Soulskeeper's idea there. But yeah, I saw Macrozerg here, so we can maybe do your game now, guys. Attack Bobra against TwoOldTrees, which is the next game anyways, which is game number 5. So we have to swap to Luminous Realm. And we can probably go with that. So let's do it now. Luminous Realm tournament version. You guys can join. I will quickly try to adjust everything once again. Okay, also prediction. I will have to delete that for now. We'll make a new prediction again. Okay, prediction running, guys, for the game between Atak Bobra and TwoOldTrees. You should get your coins back, guys, for anything you voted for the previous prediction, no matter what you chose. Macrozerg saying that they started dinner with Suvak. They have warm pussy like, not sure what that is. I will Google it. Maybe that's somewhere that means something totally else. No idea. Food in Polish, okay. I mean, I'm not hosting another game, guys. I have to redo every single time, all the overlays and everything. Pretty annoying. So you will have to heaten your food up again, or you have to eat while playing. Master Moist, I had a power cut at home. Okay, I mean, are you able to play now or not? First we'll play this game since I prepared it, but after that if we can do a rematch or not. What happened to those 5k? I mean, obviously that went to the person that voted that. I can't say I don't know what happened. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna play and eat. Let's see if they are ready. Prediction actually just ended. We have only 100 coins for TwoOldTrees, nothing for Atak Bobra. It's very windy here and I think that's why it happened. Okay. And everyone is ready, so good luck, have fun. And let's start it. We have Pepsi with Empire and now with Fallen against Beast Empire again of Suvak and Makrozerk. Looks like they're avoiding Fallen at least for now. Maybe they will retake it later in the finals. But yeah, another game in this time on Luminous Realm between Atak Bobra and TwoOldTrees. Poor Bobras. And we are already in game. So we are watching from the perspective of Pepsi this time, who spawned in the bottom right corner of the map with the yellow Empire, his ally Enea in the top right corner with the dark blue color Fallen, and then we have in the top left corner Makrozerk with orange Beast and his ally Suvak in the bottom left corner with teal color Empire. So yeah, this is the Luminous Realm map made by Suvak, pretty large map. Also there is a secret second entrance to your main base, which is protected by these two stones that can be quite quickly destroyed. Then you just need to take care of this tree if you want to enter with bigger units. Looks like actually Suvak added 1 gold reward for destroying the tree, didn't even know that. Kinda interesting touch there. Pretty close, I don't think he can fit Borons through here. Not sure if that was the idea or if he messed up, but maybe he can, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. We'll see. Suvak going for barracks and farm. Okay, it looks like they are both doing like full wall in their bases. Just for small units to pass through there. So either they want to do like some crazy double air or something, or they want to go for a rush with just small units. But then I probably wouldn't pick Beast for that. But we'll see. And now on the other side, living is actually quite open. While Pepsi also closing it quite well there. Really quick incubator, so probably going for standard spitters there, nothing too interesting happening. And so we're going for a quick scout with his peasant. Okay, the Borons actually can squeeze through there, so Makrozerk had it measured to the last point, I think. Because this circle is definitely bigger than the gap here between the buildings, but somehow it can still fit through there. So I guess well played. Okay, it's come back. Sorry guys, not a lot I can do about it. Yeah, no problem, man.
We're under attack.
Peasant actually of Suvak nicely harassing here Pepsi. He will have to bring another peasant or just do something about it. Suvak could have easily finished that peasant, but he wouldn't stop the barracks anyways, so not much value from that. Blacksmith, kinda hidden in the back, but that's fine. Tower as well. Makrozerk not going for a totem, playing it a little bit more aggressively, I would say. Enea has a tower, and Pepsi doesn't have a tower, so 2 players with towers, 2 players without towers. Also, Pepsi now has the blacksmith as well. And he's swapping to Elf Rangers, quite usual from him to see that.
We're under attack.
Tower nicely pushing away here the scout of Pepsi. He survived on 6 HP, kinda lucky. I think I scared my wife by shouting, fuck. Yeah, probably. Okay, nicely surrounding the tower here. Not gonna happen anything bad to it. First spitter also being produced and also going immediately for soul strap together with improved metabolism. So really just preparing for everything there. Pepsi nicely dealing here with the swordsman with his elf rangers. While Makrozerk is roaming around the map.
Our forces are
Oh, he's going for Forge Blade spam, so definitely we'll see a rush there. Or some really strong push. Subak also going for second barracks now. Adding some elf rangers as well to fight back. I don't think they maybe don't want to really push together. I think Makrozerk just wants to push solo here on Enea. Or join Subak on the bottom, but
building complete, my lord.
Subak build doesn't seem like a really all-in push. But you'll see what Makrozerks come up with. Now it might be of course a little bit harder to deal with the spitters if he just goes for pure warriors, but maybe he has an idea. Subak now actually, yeah, this is Pepsi actually, not Subak. Subak is at home, kinda getting lost in the cars there. So yeah, everyone kinda accumulating here. Makrozerk under heavy pressure from both enemy players with lots of ranged units, and he doesn't even have a tower. He has lots of warriors, which will definitely kill this just based on power. The question is if he can actually push into that. But of course now Subak is also coming with 3 elf rangers and 1 swordsman, which will add at least some backline to the army of Makrozerk and Subak. He might lose his stables now. He's going for Goblin Hut in the back with new stables. Also getting the Berries of Haste. He definitely needs the movement speed buff there for the fight against the ranged units. He's getting pushed back quite heavily. Subak actually trying to push there at the same time. Perhaps will lose some elf rangers here, not ideal. Now he's getting pushed back. Yeah, he definitely needs to retreat here. He will lose so much HP just by standing there, but he's focusing on this part of the map for now. So yeah, that's pretty terrible. Fortunately, they are kinda quick. Spitters once again, poor micromanagement there. They cannot fight like this. They are just losing so much HP. I think Makrozerk would now kill them 1v2 at this point, but there is also Subak now with decent army. And yeah, Trank and expansion almost finished already. The question is if they can now survive somehow, because the push that is incoming here is definitely really strong. And it's not looking good at all for them.
Are under attack.
Nice push here. I mean, just 1 scout, but at least making sure he has the control there for the underground, not on the underground, for the back entrance. Nicely, Makrozerk going for the expansion just to scout it. Almost seems like he didn't expect it here, but I think he scouted it. That was definitely in range. For some reason, they are not even pushing it. Looks like they just want to push the main of Pepsi maybe.
Complete, my lord.
But Pepsi will lose his elf rangers now. Once again, not the best micro. So Makrozerk now going for lots of goblins as well to bolster the backline, but lots of spitters also coming from Enea, who is setting up towers here. Pepsi now finally also making 1 tower at home. 1 Stinger Scout being found, but Subak also going for expansion.
We're under attack.
Makrozerk might be the last one to expand in this game. If he even expands, maybe he will just spam warriors for the rest of the game, but as I said, he's also adding lots of barons now with goblins. And he's going for expansion actually sooner than Pepsi, who is just preparing a tower here for now.
Have my bow. Upgrade complete, my lord.
Looks like they might be going for a push here, but this will be hard to push. Tower is here, but not upgraded yet, so kinda useless. And is getting some first value from the expansion, and this got stopped by the Elf Ranger of Pepsi, so nice delay there on the expansion of Subak. Makrozerk now building his expansion, also going for Dark Altar, potentially transferring to some stronger units, also getting Sharp Blade for even more damage. While Subak is also getting lots of upgrades here. He already has a level 1 damage for both Elf Rangers and Pikemen. He's kind of forcing Enea to focus the pikemen while he deals damage with the Elf Rangers and allows the warriors to get closer to the spitters. So pretty well played, but there is lots of ranged units now from both of these players, and also now we finally see some stingers joining in, which will provide some extra tankiness together with the swordsman. Pretty nice. Also a priest. Unfortunately, Pepsi forgot him in the back. They have to stay together. Pepsi is always, or not always, but usually left behind the army of Enea, kinda. They are not as coordinated as the team of Makrozerk and Suvak, who are constantly working together. And yeah, there is no expansion, so unfortunately they will start falling behind on resources now if they don't do something. Pepsi now needs to immediately expand either, or Enea, doesn't really matter who, or they have to make a push, because now both of their enemies have an expansion, and even though Enea started getting resources from here sooner, they will quickly fall behind if they don't do something. But yeah, Enea is now a little bit ahead in terms of population, so there's at least something. Suvak is actually behind Pepsi, so looking kinda good in terms of population. They might try to push. They have 3 priests, lots of ranged units, still some frontline there. Not really any stingers now, but they would die to the goblins quickly anyways, so I think it's not even really that important anymore. But Enea definitely needs to transfer to something more advanced, which we now see with the... yeah, actually going for Void Walkers, I think. We'll see what Pepsi will actually mix in. One pikeman of Suvak dying, just a quick scout expansion, yeah, being forced to be built on the site a little bit because of these buildings, but at least he has a really strong protection of the expansion there. Because I will win 2v1. I don't think so, he doesn't have too many units. Pepsi's castle, but I don't see any more advanced units or buildings yet. Makrozerk definitely scouted this, so I'm expecting Suvak to go there immediately. But yes, Suvak is really behind on army. He really invested now into the expansion. He's going to 4 mages, trying to at least get there, but it might be a little too late because now there is already a fight happening. They have nicely surrounded here the army of Makrozerk. He has only the melee units fighting against so many ranged units, he has no chance. But he also has the goblins on the top, not that bad. Unfortunately, these Elf Rangers are pretty vulnerable now. They have to get a little bit more into the behind, and this is a nice combination. A really good synergy of the races from Suvak and Makrozerk, because he's resurrecting all the warriors of Makrozerk, together with his own units as well, of course. So he actually decided to play this heavily on priests. He just made lots of priests and also got the resurrection there. But as we can see, also Pepsi now has the fire arrows, which is actually also kinda quickly dealing with the enemy. Still decent amount of spitters there. But yeah, definitely the resurrection won them the fight here and probably saved the whole game. I don't know if Suvak already got the Disciples upgrade in his castle for cheaper spells. He casted lots of resurrections, so potentially it looked like he could have that, but he had so many priests that potentially he was maybe still able to do that even without that. Makrozerk now making a Lizard Fortress and Beastry, so preparing for the more advanced units, but also Enea is bringing 2 Void Walkers now, together with the first Nightmare. So really good job here by Enea. Also have the Dimension Gate, and Pepsi now finally also has an expansion. So even though Pepsi is definitely really behind now from everyone else, Enea is probably a little bit ahead, so I think it's not that big of a deal. The main problem I see now is that Suvak is getting the decrease. But if Enea can get protection for that, he's getting freeze of course first, but if he can get the anti-magic upgrade to dispel that or immune the decrease, then it can also work really well. It's not even dispellable, so I think that could be nice. Also Matriarchs to mana burn that could work pretty well. We see third expansion or third base from Enea, also nicely stopping here Makrozerk from getting another base. In terms of upgrades, we have 2 and just 2 damage for Pepsi on Elf Rangers. 1 armor for Spitters for Enea. Outside of it I don't see any upgrades. Makrozerk also just 1 damage upgrade for Goblins and Warriors. And Suvak has 2 upgrades for damage on Elf Rangers and Pikemen. And also already first mage in his army. But as you can see, the army he has is really small. He's just adding the mages now, he has the priest. He's just adding the casters to the mess of the army of what Makrozerk has. Which is kinda similar what they are doing here, but it's rather just Enea making both the mess and the casters, while Pepsi is trying to assist with the Elf Rangers, potentially some priests as well, but the main casters here will be on the side of Enea anyways. Makrozerk actually same population as Enea right now. He has more gems, Enea has more gold, so kind of balance there. Both players on free bases, Suvak now also making another base. I don't think Pepsi will be able to keep up with that. He's definitely falling more and more behind, but he has more population now, so Suvak really kinda neglecting creating any units. He just doesn't have an army, he has only few casters to support this, and he's going for expansions, trying to figure something out. But unfortunately, once again, bad coordination or cooperation. They are not really fighting together. Now maybe nice freeze there. There is no way Macrozer can now retreat, so he needs Suvak to come there immediately, but these mages could totally destroy this. They need to immediately immune this or just mana burn them, but didn't get that in time, and this is totally devastating. All the priests died here, also Matriarchs, and the rest of the army took insane damage. So yeah, I don't think Enya was prepared there. Now he's getting the anti-magic. The freeze was definitely useful, but I think the anti-magic first would probably be better. And maybe he even had time to get both of them already, but yeah, he wasn't prepared for that, so they took lots of damage. That was definitely pretty bad. Now they don't have even the priest to fully heal this. At least Enya can heal on the unholy ground. He's still ahead a little bit, but Pepsi now dropped way behind Suvak, which is not looking good at all. He's also that expansion behind. Suvak nicely pushing from the back here. Mages in both armies, also Warlocks now joining from the side of Macrozerg. I also have to clean my office tomorrow. This extra time is proving to be costly extra time. Yeah, we finally see the immunes, but Suvak is nicely pulling back, forcing Enya out of position and away from these immune areas. So he's still taking lots of damage from the decrease. Nicely, Macrozerg pushing here together with the buff from the mages, providing some protection while using Bloodlust, so it kinda counters each other. Pepsi creating escape room there by destroying the stones in the back. And yeah, now going for a fight, but he doesn't have the units anymore. Yeah, he just took too much damage from the decrease. Pepsi not even fighting here anymore, sitting on lots of gold. He really needed one more base for extra gems. But Enya also doesn't have gems. They are just, as a team, struggling with gems like really heavily. A lot.
Our forces are under attack.
More pikemen joining the army of Suvak. And of course, yeah, now both of the players in the team, TwoOldTrees, have more population, more income, even more resources. Not more resources in stock actually, but more gems definitely. Towers trying to get to the max level, but there are also already trolls in the army of Macrozerg. Suvak taking some damage here from Decree, but his pikemen are here just to deal with the enemy. Casters. Slow siege from the trolls there. So this upgraded tower probably won't even get any damage value there. Suvak going for this base against two upgraded towers. If he also has Grasp, might be kinda devastating, but probably still won't do much. Trolls of course easily dissolving that. And looks like he doesn't have Grasp. But still some pikemen will probably die here. He might still resurrect them. We got a fight here. Nice immunes there from the Fallen. But the Beast army is just too much. So once again Pepsi is not really helping there with the Elf Rangers. Providing the aura, but the units are just standing AFK behind. Suvak destroyed this base fully. Macrozerg even expanding here in the enemy territory. He plays 6v4 bases. Yeah. Nice freezes here, but once again they don't have the damage anymore. Unfortunately, that decree that just totally stopped the push there. When they were actually a little bit ahead, I would say at the time, they just totally turned the whole game around. And also the resurrections before, so they either needed really quick Matriarchs to mana burn the priests in the first fight, or they needed the anti-magic for the second fight, or once again mana burn, but it's easier with anti-magic. Also mainly because of the reduced range now for mana burns. Those were the two moments where they had a chance. Outside of that, Macrozerg and Suvak are just way ahead. Some attempts here with hives. Macrozerg already gathering here. Suvak just pushing in. Looks like they don't want to give up. Pepsi trying some last mages. But of course it's GG. Because he just wants to expand, so I guess Balls of Steel. Some harvesters joining again. Freeson warriors. Lots of decrease happening here from both players. Decrease is just such a strong ability.
Building complete, my lord.
And not even that expensive, to be honest. Voidwalker's escaping in the back, so now he'll see the expansion of Macrozer here. And I also sent all resources to Pepsi. But he didn't have the gems anyways, so the gold he sent and wood won't help much. Macrozer making another base just to make sure there are no empty bases on the map. Unfortunately this one is already gathered, so he cannot capture that one, but he could take this one down here. Potentially leaving it for Suag, but
Research complete, my lord.
I don't think it will stay untaken for too long. And yeah, seeing the expo is probably dying inside. Macro by name, macro by nature. Yeah, some nice decrease here, but the beast army is a little too tanky to die to like 1 or 2 decrease. You need to stack a little bit more of those in there. There is even the Voidwalker actually in the... Actually looks like they have shared control of units maybe? Because there was a formation of 6 mages and 1 Voidwalker also. They are moving together. So maybe they turned on the shared control after the lack of coordination before. You can share control of units in this game. Yeah, you can. Maybe it needs to be enabled in the settings before the game, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you should be able to do it in diplomacy control right here. There we can actually see it, that enabled. Actually looked like Pepsi enabled it for Enya. So GG's. This is a win for Macrozerg and Subak. Is bad. I mean, it's not bad if you know how to use it. But yeah, Macrozerg 154 kills here, 99 for Subak, 76 for Pepsi, and yeah, 68. So kinda balanced, just Macrozerg is a little bit ahead there. Also largest army, most units produced, most experience, most upgrades actually for Subak there. Macrozerg was actually last in that. And resources, yeah. Macrozerg of course first, then we have Subak. Enya and Pepsi kinda balanced actually, but Enya of course lost the base earlier, even though he started gathering more resources earlier. They always split us up, so we can't fight 2v2. Let's hope for no power cut, guys. Pray for me. Yeah, hopefully. But at least we finished this game, which was Attack Bobra and TwoOldTrees. So 1 point here. So yeah, it's looking like this right now in terms of the bracket. Attack Bobra still has 1 more game against where is it? I don't see it. Yeah, against Noob Masters, which is what we played before, yeah, and then it crashed. So I would probably do a rematch for that if you guys are ready for that, which was Darkside Forest. So let's try 1 more time. Of course, together with new prediction and everything. Darkside Forest tournament version. Yeah, new overlay. Noob Masters against Attack Bobra. We just need Soulskeeper to join the lobby as well. And new prediction. Also ready. Right now, so you can start voting. 2 minutes. And we are voting either for the team of Noob Masters or Atak Bobra. It's a rematch. Last time it was 4 Empires. This time it looks like Soulskeeper maybe wants to go for Fallen. I would prefer a clear rematch, but up to then. I'm not gonna interfere into this. Let's see how the new prediction is going, guys. And we got, once again, 5,000 on Noob Masters. 500 on Atak Bobra. Still over 1 minute left, so you guys can participate in this prediction. Either same as before, or maybe even higher numbers. Okay, they actually swapped back to 4 Empires. Even better. And I guess we can probably start it slowly, so let's see if they are ready. Prediction still going, guys, 45 seconds, but we'll already slowly start it. But as I said, 5,000 on Noob Masters, so you can win some high money. Crazy quadruple empire. Okay. So, good luck, have fun. If it happens again, I might go insane. I have E2. And I guess we can start. So, of course, anyone in the game should not be watching the stream. And we have a rematch on Darkside Forest between the teams Noob Masters and Atak Bobra in the round number 1. While we have a nice Empire mirror with 4 Empires total in the game, 2 on each side, and we are already in the game. We are watching from the perspective of Master Moise this time, playing in the top right corner with the red Empire here. His ally Soulskeeper in the top left corner with the yellow color Empire as well. And their enemies is Pepsi, who actually changed his color now. I think he was steel before, but now he's green. Also with Empire, and Enea with Empire of the dark blue color in the bottom right corner as the second member of the team Atak Bobra. Yeah, there is once again some message. I will quickly read that, guys. Sorry for that. Maybe you didn't even see that. I have some things there, but okay. Yeah, so we are back, and we are going for double barracks opener here. In the bottom right corner, yeah, just the front base. Pepsi once again going for this closed base. I don't think he started with double barracks last time, so potentially some more units. Maybe he wants to bait them into thinking that he goes for R again, with the same building positioning, but then he will just go for mass ground, we will see. But Soulskeeper and Master Moise just simply creating these front bases as well. Soulskeeper trying to close it here as much as he can, while Master Moise is going for as quick of a tower as he can build. That's something we see from him pretty much every single time. Just immediate barracks into a tower and finish the tower upgrade before the enemy can even get here with a swordsman. And now he goes for the second barracks, so playing it like ultra safe, basically unpushable. But to be honest, even when you played without towers for some time in the beginning, you shouldn't get pushed. Maria Pepsi is going for Blacksmith, so I really think this is just a bait. He's not going for air, and he will most likely go for Elf Rangers, which we saw from him in the last game. Didn't go that well there, but I think he will continue trying with that strategy.
Ready for work. Upgrade complete, my lord.
2 barracks now, already up for all the players. Just Master Moise finishing this one now with 10% remaining. Soulskeeper scouting here on the side of Pepsi a little bit, once again with a peasant. Pepsi doesn't have any towers, but he's spamming lots of units, so I think he should be kinda fine. Also Master Moist in the base of Enea now with a peasant, but should be able to retreat or escape since this tower is not finished yet at all. But we see a we see Enea tower rushing from the back of the base of Master Moist. I don't think he saw that. He has a swordsman here, probably was chasing the peasant, but maybe he will double check that, I'm not sure. He's moving here around this area with the swordsman, but even bringing more of them, but I'm not sure if he will double check that. He should definitely do that, otherwise he will have problems with these towers later on. I don't think this tower can actually reach the villagers, but he can definitely use it to protect other towers later on, so still pretty dangerous. Now Soulskeeper coming into the base of Pepsi, who already has the Elf Rangers. As I said, no tower, but nicely fully closed this, and now he has the Elf Rangers, so I think he should be quite fine. Also Enea coming to help him. Master Mo is just kinda stuck in his base. He found the towers actually, but this one is already 70% finished, so he needs to immediately bring all the swordsmen there. I think he won't do that in time. By the way, Soulskeeper getting pushed back, but yeah, the tower will be now finished. Enea wants to start repairing this, for sure. He wants to repair it, and once other swordsmen come, he wants to enter it and exit it behind the tower, so he's protected. Or if the swordsmen come from the back, then just on the other side. But now another tower is finished. The peasant should be focused probably first, but maybe he can just destroy the tower like this, yeah, doesn't really matter. The repair wasn't quick enough, so yeah. And yeah, nice tower rush attempt, but actually didn't do that much. But there is already Pepsi and Enea army now coming as well. Soulskeeper is totally out of position. Lost the track of the enemy positioning. Master Moist should have definitely held it here in the small entrance. Now he's getting... basically allowing the enemy to attack his tower for no reason. That should have been definitely preventable. But maybe together with some more production here and also Soulskeeper coming, they will be easily able to repel this. So he lost the tower, some swordsmen, but it's not that big of a deal actually. The loss was not a major one. But yeah, it's just a swordsman spam, so now I would actually expect maybe Pepsi or Enea to try to swap to air units. There would be the potential for that, but now also Soulskeeper is preparing a blacksmith, so potentially some Elf Rangers from him as well. They should also get the trailblazing against the Elf Rangers. And actually preparing a second tower and also a temple, together with Elven Sanctuary in the back, but I think that's just for Phoenix Scout, also temple from Pepsi. And looks like Master Moist and Soulskeeper are preparing for some push, both of them going to a different location. Not sure if they want to do split push on both bases, but probably just better to go together. Yeah, looks like they avoided the base of Enea, which is smart, because it's really hard for them to push into this narrow entrance. Also, there are two towers. While here on the base of Pepsi, there is no towers, and also they can easily surround this whole base with all the swordsmen they have, so this is actually really bad for Pepsi. He has a really bad base to fight against so many swordsmen, and we will see if he will be able to deal with this. Of course, he can enter the barracks, re-enter or exit behind the barracks, which he's kinda trying to do here, but this is not fully closed, yeah? And as I said, he doesn't have a single tower here, and he is totally far away. All these peasants will definitely die. And the question is if even the Elf Rangers can somehow hold this. I think he can hold it, but he, as I said, he lost all of his peasants, so his economy is just non-existing right now. At the same time, Soulskeeper and Master Moist has now 0 units, while Pepsi still has decent amount of units, and Enea should also have a full army somewhere. He actually managed to save like 4 peasants there, 3 more here he's producing, so it didn't end that bad. They're actually sending more and more units. I don't think that's the best idea. They're just not able to push it here. So yeah, just more losses, and it's now here already with the swordsman as well. You don't see any expansions yet, but Soulskeeper kind of preparing for it. And they are now joining with some first priests and going for the air as well, with 3 Elven Sanctuaries and a Valkyrie beacon, while also having temple and advanced barracks here, with also another normal barracks. And he's on 1 base, so I'm not sure how he wants to get enough finance to actually utilize all of these buildings, but I guess he's also slowly preparing for the expansion, which will probably now get scouted and spotted by... spotted and stopped by Soulskeeper's swordsman here, who just found it, but also Pepsi is going for a small push, adding some priests as well to the army, and he already has the lesser aura of strength, so he can definitely do some damage here with another +1 damage for all of his archers, together with the upgrades 1-1. So let's keep preparing a tower here, but yes, yeah, he has this tower in the back, which is really strong. I don't think Pepsi saw that for a second, so actually he managed to save everything. With the priest he can easily destroy that, but now Soulskeeper is actually coming with more swordsmen, so yeah, not sure why they are not really fighting each other. But Soulskeeper definitely would lose some swordsmen there. I guess Pepsi wasn't really watching at that exact moment, and Anna is now coming here with the Valkyries, while Soulskeeper has a Phoenix there, and first expansion actually being placed down by Pepsi, who just was the first one to get totally pushed, but he kinda recovered from there. From that, I would say, rather. Soulskeeper preparing some more Phoenixes. He definitely saw the Valkyries there, but they are already in the base of Master Moy, so he's preparing some Phoenixes as well, but he doesn't have them yet. And yeah, nicely pushing here the 11th century first to stop the Phoenixes. He also has his own Phoenix, so he can easily fight the enemy air back. Soulskeeper coming with some Phoenixes, but he doesn't have enough mana for Novas also. And he's nicely spread. And was also able to use one Nova there now, but yeah. The Phoenixes still will deal with the Valkyries quite quickly, so Enya needs to retreat a little bit. Also, for some reason, Pepsi got pushed back a little bit by a few units of Master Moys, but now Soulskeeper is bringing a decent army of swordsmen and one priest as well. There is one tower of Master Moys as well being prepared. And we might see a nice fight here, 1v2 again. Pepsi not in the best position, needs to micromanage these guys a little bit, but the heals of from the priests are just too strong. Soulskeeper definitely not attacking here yet, but now finally moving forward. Pepsi still didn't make a single tower, and I'm not sure why. Especially after the push he experienced before. Just kinda no reason to not spend those few extra resources for at least one tower to make it much harder for the enemy to push. SK Empires, when everyone is OP, no one is right. Yeah, kind of. So Soulskeeper definitely the biggest army now based on population, but his ally is a little bit behind, while the enemies are kinda in the middle. But Enya has mostly Valkyries, which will now fall. All of these swordsmen are also nicely pushing, but Pepsi now also added some swordsmen for the frontline hold. But it's not looking good at all. Soulskeeper has still lots of units, he's just retreating because he doesn't have priests, but yeah, I guess the Valkyries are still kinda doing the work there. Even though these Phoenixes can also deal with that. Both Enya and Soulskeeper now making an expansion, Enya sooner. But the expansion of Pepsi got stopped, so for now we have no working expansions yet. Wait, Fenrir, you become philosoph like your bro Fenrir. Yeah, some attempts here from Master Moist to deal with the air, but it was not enough. Soulskeeper is not assisting his own Phoenixes, he's keeping them for later, maybe accumulating some mana for the Novas. Pepsi now sees the expansion. Soulskeeper preparing catapults. And also Master Moist going for an expansion slowly. Looks like he was really just focusing on the Phoenixes now, doesn't have too much ground army. But overall he's the most behind now, everyone else on 60 population, he's only on 40, so really falling more and more behind. And yeah, found the expansion. The peasant needs some micromanagement work, but actually he got saved there also by the priest. And insane push from Enya and Pepsi now on Soulskeeper, who has lots of units, but his ally is not here, and he just doesn't have the casters. Yeah, he doesn't have a single priest. He has few Phoenixes that might deal with this quite quickly, that's true, but he doesn't have anything to deal with the ground. I think he will get totally crashed here. Also, he's only 1 damage upgrade. It's not the most. Elf Rangers here have 1-1. Now we have Master Moist coming. But Pepsi is really holding strong here. And they are really not getting much value from the Valkyries, but he's still on the first spot in terms of population taken, so I guess he is fine. Also he's the expansion as the first player, kinda working there, so I guess he is okay. But yeah, Master Moist and Soulskeeper now has too many Phoenixes, yeah, so Enya cannot go for Valkyries anymore. I think he should stop this production, or he can make few more of them for harassment, but yeah, he just stopped that and gave up on the air idea. This is really strong about Empire. We have really strong air protection, so almost impossible without some surprise effect to go for mass air.
Building complete, my lord.
Especially against Double Empire when both are making the Phoenixes. But I guess now everyone will kinda transfer to more ground-oriented army, so Skipper making the catapult here. Yeah, basically everyone now finished the expansion. Pepsi actually was the last one maybe, or actually now Soulskeeper I guess, but he's already gathering here quite strongly, getting scouted by the Phoenixes of Soulskeeper there, but Enya is gathering here for a long time already, so definitely got lots of resources from it, but he pumped them into the Valkyries that he lost. So not the best situation. Pepsi has lots of gems now that he could utilize for some mages or more priests, just anything that Empire can utilize. He's not producing any priests, but he could.
Research complete, my lord.
Nice push here from Soulskeeper, but he's getting... Actually, this is his ally, Master Moist. But Pepsi is also prepared here, but he will definitely lose some value here. Empire seems a bit weaker in early, but really strong in raid hands in late. And the Swordsman beat the out of me. Which scenarios? Single the Swordsman army, Fenrir got smacked. Yeah, nicely. Pepsi is holding it here, 1v2. Pretty fine, thanks to the priests. Casters are just really strong, yeah. Warriors, swords, more than stingers, but you need spitters then. Yeah, especially after we nerf the stingers, yeah, by 40% damage. Or attack speed, which is damage value. DPS, DPM, whatever. It's just a huge difference now, but yeah, you have the spitters, so you should be fine against melee units.
Attack.
But yeah, Pepsi and Enya are now both ahead by like 12 or 20 population, and also getting a third base. So let's keep preparing the catapults here. The question is if he can actually get any value from them. They are decent against Elf Rangers, but you need many of them. And once they have the levels and heals and also aura here from Swordsman, it might be quite hard to take down, and also Master Moist doesn't have anything here to work with. Soulskeeper won't be able to get there with the slow catapults. The mobility just won't be there. But fortunately for him, Pepsi is pushing into his base, not together with Enya to the other base. These Phoenixes absolutely useless. Maybe they can tank some damage, but looks like Pepsi is doing some focus fire there. Now he's shooting the Phoenixes, so losing some damage there. But there is Enya from the back, nicely pushing onto Soulskeeper. Even with some pikemen on the catapults. Master is trying to catch up, but his army is just too small to make any impactful change here on the push of Enya from the back. Pepsi nicely getting everywhere and just clearing the whole expansion of all the units of Soulskeeper, who is now on 38 population only. And already starting to gather there, especially the gems in the new expansion. Well, Pepsi is still actually on the first position with units. They also took down all the towers quickly. Master Moist making more swordsmen for now, even though he has gems. Same for Soulskeeper. Pepsi on castle already, getting some swordsmen as well, even though he has now gems too. He kinda gave up on the Elf Rangers at some point and just started messing swordsmen. But he had a decent amount of the Elf Rangers before, which actually probably saved him there at that one point where he got pushed in his main base by both of the enemies. And he didn't have a tower, they killed all his peasants. I think the Elf Rangers there were probably more efficient since the enemy couldn't get to them. They had 100% uptime on their attacks, while melee units would just get stuck there. And even though they have better stats, they probably wouldn't get the value. Same as the Elf Rangers. So I guess nice support now. With the auras, some decent range damage. Plus a few priests, but overall you're just spamming swordsman at this point. Same we see from Enya as well. Good, I can see my money coming. Lots of towers from Master Moist. You think another barracks, also 2 no more workshops in the back. Goalkeeper send his ally all of his resources.
Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete, my lord.
We see some towers here on the expansion.
Our forces are under attack.
Soulskeeper was defeated and left the game, and Master Moist is the last one to remain here. He has lots of resources. Getting the catapults there now, but it will be a quick process, and he even has mages already now. Scale mail researched. Seems like Soul started to lock in past few games. Chasing Empire versus Empire, we see the decrease there already. Nice one shots on the priests, catapults doing some damage but not much, and there is resurrection, so even though you can resurrect units that die to catapults, but if they just take damage from catapults and get lasted by something else, it's pretty simple. Resurrection. More like swordsmen against knights. Yeah, Pepsi nicely there. 98 kills, 72 for Enya. Soulskeeper 47, Master Moist 34. 11 researches for both of them here. Enemies definitely way behind, so overall the units were also weaker, and also the experience made a huge difference. And more resources for Enya too. So yeah, GG's. Good game guys, for 24 minutes and 3 seconds there. We go for the bracket, which was... what was it? Noob Masters against Atak Bobra right here. Which is a point for the beavers here. Noob Masters exiting once again with 0 points. Which means they also now finish here with all their games. They have 2, we have 3-1, and TwoOldTrees with 2 wins now, and still need 2 more games. For now we have Fenrir Defend and Noob Masters, both of them with 0 points, but still since 4 teams are advancing to semifinals from 5, only one of you will be eliminated, so it will be really important how you finish your games there. Of course you can also win against the TwoOldTrees, that could change it a little bit, but if you both lose these matchups, then you will have to make the deciding matchup there between each other. But we'll see about that. For now we can probably finish maybe some other games. I'll probably go for the TwoOldTrees first and finish it with the deciding game there. Potentially. Bye 5k coins. So yeah, I will go for TwoOldTrees against Fenrir Defend now, which is game number 7. Which should be on Inner Sanctum once again. I think we saw one game there already, or maybe not. I think we did, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, Inner Sanctum. Tournament version. Referee. And you guys can join, so once again, Makrozerk, Suvak, Fenrir and White Defender. You are in the lobby now. And let's prepare the overlay. Okay. Tower Rush threw me off totally. I knew the peasant was somewhere, just didn't know where until it was too late, yeah. And yeah, new prediction guys. And we got Fenrir defend against TwoOldTrees. You guys can start voting right now, 2 minutes. Everyone is already in the lobby. We have a green team of Suak and Macrozerg this time. They still continue with their composition of Empire and Beast. While Fenrir and Fight Defender are going for Empire and Fallen. Yeah, so sorry for that, just took a quick break to stretch a little bit and we can continue. But yeah, prediction is still going. What is the stats here? We have 1000 for TwoOldTrees, for now nothing for Fenrir defense, so you guys can definitely change that. Still 40 seconds remaining. But I guess you can slowly start, so let's double check if everyone is ready. Prediction going for last 10 seconds. Still no votes for Fenrir defend. And looks like it will end like that, so not too interesting prediction. Okay, White Defender taking a quick break. Not sure about Fenrir, and Macrozerg and Suak are ready. So we'll just wait for the team of Fenrir defend and we can start. I'm not sure if I didn't miss any messages here, but I think we went through everything. Discord also seems clear. Okay, so I'm also taking a short break. Then I could have also maybe taken a break, but I'm gonna wait now. We can take a break after the first round is finished. If we will continue after that, I'm not sure if we can finish everything today. But yeah, we had to redo one matchup there and we waited a few times, so that delayed it definitely a little bit. For now we have 7 games finished. We'll finish 3 more for the round 1 and then we'll see. As I said, it's 6 to 9 games, of course best of 3 is everything, for the semifinals and finals together. Okay, so once again, if they are ready, that is just too many be right backs. Okay, we are waiting for Macrozerg then. But everyone else is ready. Well, at least I was quick with throwing the game versus Shrees. Okay, Makarozek also ready, so good luck, have fun. Oh, what happened here? Sorry guys. Yeah. I don't know, second browser popped up. So good luck, have fun, and let's start it. So yeah, a matchup on Inner Sanctum between the team TwoOldTrees and Fenrir Defend, which means Subak and Makrozerg against White Defender and Fenrir Pradavny. This might be an interesting one, definitely once again a pretty huge map. And we are already in the matchup, watching from, let's say, Makrozerg's perspective, playing in the top right corner with the dark green color and the race of Beast, then light or normal green color Empire Subak in the top left corner as his ally, and on the bottom side of the map we have in the left bottom corner Fenrir with purple Fallen, and then his ally White Defender in the bottom right corner, this time with Empire actually, so you kinda changed it up a little bit, I think. White Defender usually goes for Beast, this time they decided to swap it up for Empire. So that might be quite interesting. We have lots of flags. Not sure what's happening there. But yeah, front base from Subak, same for Makrozerg here. Okay, it's looking like crazy. Game post by White Defender. I guess he's downloading that or something or whatever. I can double check admin, but that's like all I can do here. I mean, I have good connection, I think, with everyone. Okay, not sure what he's writing there. Kill Discord. But okay. We will see, hopefully it will be fine. But I can't help you much, guys, if it's lagging. I can interfere with writing something, but they stopped it, so they should start it again. Yeah, okay. Hopefully it will be fine now. It's good? Okay, okay. So yeah, we have Arena here, Stables, normal opener for Makrozerg, Subak, going with the farm in the front, together with Barracks. And looks like Fenrir going for quick expansion again. It wasn't enough for him to lose the last matchup against me and Turakar with a quick expansion. So he's trying it again. This wasn't bad setup, so I guess that should work. I'm not sure how many villagers he had. 6, I guess that's fine. I don't really like this summoner. Kinda useless, you don't need a second summoner this early. You want to play on way more harvesters, usually like 8, before you make second summoner if you go for quick expansion like this. But of course, Subak immediately scouting here with Peasant, and I think this is GG. Unless Fenrir can somehow defend this. Peasant cannot kill a summoner on the unholy ground, so this should be a loss of a Peasant. Nice minion harassment, but Fire Defender already has a swordsman now. But yes, Subak already has a swordsman here. Nowhere near towers or anything. He can try to protect with harvesters, but I don't think he has a chance here. And Subak is also tower rushing. If you play badly, maybe your wife will replace you for the next tournament. So better try hard that game. Fenrir is trying to rebuild his hives in the back. Makrozerg not even trying to push together here with Subak, he's just leaving him there alone. My defender trying to come here for some protection. But the tower rush might be the biggest problem. Fenrir immediately needs to cancel this and place down a tower, or even two. But he's waiting such a long time, focusing on his harvesters instead. Now maybe he will place down the towers, but it's too late. Yeah, swordsmen are already here. At least place it here or something. Bring the harvesters. I think he'll even lose the summoner there. That was really poorly played. Tower is already 50% finished. Tower here, okay, at least something. Nice damage from White Defender on the tower, but there is the peasant to repair. Plus 2 swordsmen of Suvak. Makrozer is just going for expansion himself. He doesn't care about Suvak fighting 1v2 here. He is just expanding. But Suvak is doing fine 1v2 here, so not that big of a deal. He doesn't have a tower at home. So potentially there could be some threat there, but I don't think that will be a problem. This tower will probably finish, that's true, but this hive will fall and maybe even this deformer. Fenrir trying to make lots of hives in the back, not sure where he wants to get the resources for that. He still needs to pump resources into harvesters, but okay. I think 3 hives would be totally fine for now. Maybe 4, but 5 is too much. Of course he will lose this one, but I wouldn't necessarily remake it. Another tower. Makrozerk still nowhere to be seen. White Defender actually trying some push maybe there. Makrozerk going for a lizard fortress. Does he really have 0 units? Yeah, he's just going expansion and lizard fortress. Actually, okay, he has 1 warrior here helping Suvak, but that's kinda it. Lots of towers. Fenrir now making the stingers in the back. I don't think she even knows what's going on. She just said, why are those scraps eating that cheese stuff? Talking about the harvesters getting gold. Okay. Yeah, so Suvak going for Noob Workshop and Temple. Trying to get catapults for these towers and also some priests. Nice push from White Defender on the main base of Suvak. As I said, he has no towers here, so that might be a bit of a problem. Second lizard fortress from Makrozerk as well. Actually, Fenrir got out with decent amount of stingers. If he could get to this base as well, they could do some decent damage. Thanks to Makrozerk not having anything. But I think Makrozerk is now in a spot where he could probably win this alone. Since White Defender doesn't have an expansion, so Suvak kinda carried the early game, and now I think Makrozerk will carry the late game. But we'll see, maybe not. Suvak is just going away from his base, killing the swordsman here with all of his peasants kinda quickly. Thanks to the mass amount of units he has. Fenrir is just kinda standing here AFK. Suvak is already producing his catapult. He has so much gold, not sure why he's not producing more stingers. Maybe he wants to transfer to something more advanced, but he could also get another expansion if he wanted to. Suvak are really struggling here, but I don't think he can kill the swordsman here. They are kinda healthy. Catapult already dealing damage here, but these are the towers, so I don't think he can stop that. Fenrir. Swordsman no upgrades. Oh, sorry, alt tapped. Yeah, Makrozerk is now bringing the wyverns. He killed the catapult here, Fenrir, but lost so many stingers, like 6 of them. Some more swordsmen coming, but yeah, the wyverns are just the main problem. But Defender would now need to get some phoenixes, which I don't think he's going for. He's going for expansion. He might kill the priest here. Yeah, he kinda stopped income of Suvak. So Suvak is kind of dead, but he still has the peasants. He just needs to start gathering again once it's cleared. It should be in a second. More wyverns are coming for the main base of White Defender. Trying to get the 11th century now, plus some towers, but it might be too late. Suvak should have resources in a second for a catapult, or he can just get them from Makrozerk. Kinda surprised he's only on 2 bases, but I guess it's enough for him for now. But at least Fenrir also has 2 bases now. Of course, by Fenrir also getting another one, but it's not working yet, and also his main base is now getting heavily harassed. He doesn't even have Blacksmith or Elf Rangers, so the only thing he can fight with is this one tower. Fenrir is trying to push here against the main base of Macro, but also not doing much. Subak not fully recovered, but he's slowly recovering. This tower is actually maybe gonna get finished. Korozerk is not finishing it, he's just, or focusing it, he's rather just killing peasants. Fenrir could get Flying Stingers, but he doesn't have Valkycoon. And he's going for Soul's Trap instead. Cherokee ma'am, also probably your wife won't be a fan of this game. She has never played an RTS in her life, she only plays Valorant. She starts rolling 1 again, but Macro can still win it, even 1v2. And she used to play HOTS, but not for a long time. Nice push here from White Defender and Fenrir, pushing the front base of Subak. There will be some decent damage. Subak is basically out of the game, but they still have 0 way of fighting the Wyverns of Makrozerk. Now finally going for the Valkycoon. There is a tower, okay, at least something, but won't protect it fully from all sides. Catapults coming. But yeah, White Defender is also dead, so it's more like a 1v1 now between Fenrir and Makrozerk, but Makrozerk already has a 3rd base now. Fenrir still doesn't have the Flying Stingers, and also later we'll probably see Manticores. Potentially, but I don't see Beastier yet, so maybe not. Getting the Metamorphosis now. Also some Spitters here for protection against the Wyverns at home. Yeah, White Defender just losing everything here. So I will probably slowly recover at home. Unlike White Defender, who is just dead to the Wyverns. Metamorphosis on 60%. A Revival and another Arena from Makrozerk, who is now also making lots of Goblins. And also Warlocks. One Poison Fog can deal with these guys pretty quickly. We'll see if he will realize that. He's most likely not watching here right now. Nice hold position for stealth. Fenrir doesn't have a Seeker or Aerial to scout that. Yeah, so Flying Stingers finally, but even though I started pretty slow flying units, the Stingers are now even slower, so he most likely cannot deal with this. Spitters as well now. So many towers. Fenrir's base is pretty unharassable without siege units. But yeah, he can't do with this. Can't do anything against the ground army either. He's 20 population behind. Nice round, but he dealt some damage there. That was quite good. But yeah, he's losing harvesters anyways, even though there is so many towers. They are just too far away. You also see Hollow Whispers. I think he maybe wants to go for upgraded towers. Stinger is already here, but kind of staying AFK, and I am afraid it might not be enough. But he will definitely kill some Borons there. That's a huge loss for Makrozerk in terms of population, but he was really ahead there, so doesn't matter that much. And now Fenrir can't do much here anymore. He has the catapults of his ally, they could destroy the totem, then push, but they are too greedy. Makrozerk is still slowly harassing there with the Wyverns at the base of Fenrir. And Makrozerk nicely repelling all the push. Also Suvak now finally bringing some units, 2 swordsmen and 2 priests. Also making the second base with the town hall here. And Makrozerk is also making 2 more bases, actually he already has 1. So once again, total macro superiority there with the resources advantage. We see a Strider even joining the army. Trying to diversify it as much as possible. And there are lots of spitters at home, but can't utilize them anymore too much. Svak blocked himself, now had to open that by destroying that building. Another revive altar from Makrozerk, trying to reproduce some of those leveled up units. My defender is slowly recovering, but he has basically 0 income. He's on 7 population, so he's just that. Fenrir is still slightly above or ahead of Suvak, but he also has expansion now and he's slowly recovering, so I think even Suvak will overtake Fenrir soon as well. Plus there is of course still Makrozerk, so 150 population. They definitely won't be able to deal with that anymore. But still nice attempt there. They did some nice counter push on the main base of Suvak when Fenrir got pushed even tower rush there by the towers in the front base of Suvak. So nice attempt, but unfortunately it was not enough. They were not able to sustain the enemy attacks. White Defender definitely needed some towers here earlier. Also Elven Sanctuary, Phoenixes, just to deal with the Wyverns early on. Like this, they just fell behind too quickly, and now Makrozerk going with his grouped up insanely big army for a strong push to finally finish White Defender, who has his whole army of Fenrir here now in his base. Making some more spitters at home, but now he also ran out of resources in his starting base. Yeah, it didn't seem like big army, but there are the slow barons behind that. There's another half of that army. 2 Striders, 2 Wyverns, 3 Witches, or 4, 2 Warlocks, and just lots of barons, Goblins, and Goblin Riders and Warriors. Level 3 Wyvern, 12 kills. That's a lot. He might lose it here, but he will just remake it in the revive altar. Beasts just don't really care about this. They can be kinda not careful with the micromanagement and still be fine. This is the hardest part of chasing someone with a beast. First of all, you are slow, yeah, but then you also have to go through your own poison fox, which is not ideal. But yeah, now he's using the gaseous form. Oh, the game crashed. But I mean, this is already a clear win, eh? We won't do a rematch for this one, but the game just crashed randomly. Never mind. Crash, so rematch. No, that's not how that works. Gas form crash. Typical. Maybe gaseous form can bug it sometimes. Alright, never mind. GG's guys. We don't have time anyways, so at least we didn't have to wait for Fenrir to surrender after another 20 minutes. Yeah, it was done a long time ago. I say that there needs to be a rematch. Fortunately, so Skipper, you have no influence on that, so we won't have to worry about what you said here. But yeah, we got a point here for TwoOldTrees, 0 for Fenrir defend. And now you can prove your skills, Soulskeeper, because you will be now playing with Master Moist against the TwoOldTrees in the game number 10 on the map Quiet Meadows. So I will go quickly host that. Yeah, error unfortunately. As Suak is saying. White Meadows will be second time today, I think. We played that before. Also against the TwoOldTrees. At least we tried. I can't play for 20 minutes now. And yeah. I mean, you already finished all of your games, Enya and Pepsi, so for the round 1 you don't have to play anymore. We are not doing a rematch, we don't have time for that, guys. It was decided game. Macroserg had 6 bases, yeah. So think that there is some weird kind of democracy or something. Give him fast expansion, he would devour the map. Yeah, you and Soulsmaster Moist and against Macrozerg and Suak again on the map White Meadows. So you guys can join. I will quickly prepare everything. So yeah, Noob Masters against TwoOldTrees. Now let's get the prediction going. Noob Masters and TwoOldTrees, you guys can start voting right now. 2 minutes as always. And of course you should also get the points from the previous game now. I don't see the map. Okay, let me rehost that. Maybe after the crash, it's... Maybe try to restart your game, guys, if it didn't crash for you or something. Like the same way it crashed for me, but I had to restart the game because it crashed totally, so... Yeah, but we'll see, I will try to rehost. Yeah, seems to work now. Hopefully I hosted the right version of the map. But prediction is still going, guys. 1 minute 16 seconds remaining. For now we have 1000 Northern coins on the side of TwoOldTrees. And no bets for Noob Masters yet. Now don't lose 2 souls. I was still waiting for the other group to play some games, and then I realized that there is no other group. Yeah, we had to merge it together. Okay, we have a prediction. Still 1000 on TwoOldTrees and first 10 Northern coins on Noob Masters, so 1% to 99. Still 10 seconds remaining, so still some options for you to potentially join that prediction in the last few seconds. But it looks like it will end here with the same result. I lost every bet today. Okay, we have 16 viewers here, so going up and down definitely. Everyone already in the lobby, so let's see if you guys are ready. Afraid, scared. Already some mind games happening here. We have 3 empires and Macrozerg with Fallen this time. Looks like he wants to finally change it up a little bit. Ready to own the old guys. Master Moist confident. But yes, Sleeper is ready. Macrozerg probably as well. Master Moist. So just Suak needs to confirm and we can go. Also ready. So good luck, have fun. Macrozerg really don't like us. Okay. So another matchup of Armies of Exigo tournament season 2v2 showdown number 2 on the White Meadows, this time between the TwoOldTrees and also Noob Masters, and looks like there is a mistake in the map. Macrozer got defeated immediately. Okay, let's do a rematch. Maybe I hosted the wrong map. It's tournament version. Okay. Looks like we have a problem with the map. I will ask one of you to host the map, so we don't have to remake it for now. So yeah, just anyone from the game host the map again, White Meadows. And we will do it again. That's a win. Yeah, so either Soulskeeper, Master Moise, Macrozerkel, Suvak host White Meadows with the patch from the tournament map pack, the non-tournament version. And I will join as the 5th player. That's probably some mistake, I could fix it, but then I would have to send you the map again, you would have to put it into your folder. It will be easier like this. Yeah, so Master Moist hosted, non-tournament version, so that's correct. I'll wait for 4 players to join. And then we can continue from there. There is 3, so just one more, okay. Open referee, so I can talk to them if needed. Okay. App speed as well, 75%. And we should be good to go. But check your maps. I mean, that's the first problem we had today. Last tournament we had like half of the maps broken. So I think it's getting better. But of course, since I have to manually create all the maps always, it's kinda doomed to be bugged from time to time. Okay, so we are already in game, watching the matchup between Noob Masters and the TwoOldTrees. We are watching from the perspective of Master Moise now, in the top right corner, playing with the Red Empire, and his ally Soulskeeper in the bottom right corner, also with Empire and the teal color. On the left side of the map we have Subak with the green color and also Empire, and top left corner is Macrozerg with the yellow Fallen. There seems to be some lags again. Maybe it's because Master Moise hosts it. Okay, seems to be gone now. If it would continue, I would just go and recreate the map and I would host it myself, because that seems easier. Or just more stable if I host it, but it seems fine now. I understand my maps are always bugged so hard. It is a feature now. I mean, my maps are at least not blowing up the computers of the players. Okay, Macrozerg immediate expansion here with the Fallen. Pretty risky move, but I guess this map is big enough for this to afford that. Kinda interesting choice here from both Suvak and Master Moise to build the front base behind the expansion and not in front of it, but I guess this is a little bit easier to defend because it's just more narrow. Okay, there are some lags again. I really hope it will be fine for them. We'll see if we'll pick any of these maps later. Okay, Suvak going to build towers for Macrozerg, so they are working together on protecting the expansion of Macrozerg. Haven't really seen that before, but of course, yeah, if the enemies would actually scout, they would already be there with a villager to see this. But this is kinda interesting idea, how to safely expand in a 2v2. No computer is safe from destruction. Subak scouting here a little bit, the base of Soulskeeper, showing him some swordsmen to really show him that he is definitely not the one going for expansion. Master is actually sending a peasant out, but it's a little too late. This tower is fully protected by everything from all sides. Not upgraded yet, but it's in the process. Swag also has one more tower at his own base. Keeping Soulskeeper kinda busy at his own base with Swordsman. And he also doesn't have any towers, kinda making the base really closed. And Mastermind has a tower, but it's not upgraded yet. And yeah, Macrozerg has an expansion now, so I'm afraid this is already GG. Unless Soulskeeper and Mastermind can now launch some powerful push together somewhere. Maybe on the main base of Suak. Who will be a little bit weaker because he had to invest into this tower that is not in his base. But I'm afraid it's not gonna work for them anymore. We don't really see any cheese strategy with like Valkyries or whatever.
We're under attack.
Macrozerg already has a Stinger here, actually pushed the enemy away.
Building complete, my lord.
Soulskeeper trying a slight push here, but yeah, there is the tower, he will be forced to retreat. Even though they are both here. Maybe they can try a tower rush. Yeah, okay. So like a front base here, that might be good, but yeah, Macrozerg already preparing Incubator and Soul Trap in the back. Has a decent amount of harvesters on both bases already. But making even more things here to protect the tower. Making a second one even, but yeah, this is unpushable for Mastermoist and Soulskeeper. They are trying to include some Elf Rangers, but now also Macrozerg is finally coming with Stingers. Maybe the Swordsman of... Actually that's Suak, yeah, so... I don't think the enemy scouted the expansion still. They are just tower rushing here. Towers are too far away from each other, they won't support each other if one of them get attacked.
Building complete, my lord.
Decent damage from the Stingers, but it didn't really kill anything. But Suak immediately going here with the Swordsman, stopping the tower. Peasant not even retreating quickly enough. And Macrozerg is already like 50% population ahead from the other players, while also having really good infrastructure. Going for 4 hives now. Actually, first lightning spire. Also the improved metabolism for faster hive spitters.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
There's a temple from Soulskeeper and also Elven Sanctuary. While Mastermoist is the blacksmith. And looks like Mastermoist and Soulskeeper actually decided now to switch the targets and go for the other base or the other player. However, this is actually even more heavily protected, so I think they will have a huge problem here pushing anything. Soulskeeper actually was left behind. Tower of Mastermoist now getting pushed by 3 Swordsmen of Suak. They might actually be able to take this down. Yeah, there is still some legs, unfortunately, but... Unless it crashes or it's like unplayable, I guess we have to work with what we have. At least it's more motivation for Macrozerg to finish it and not be greedy for more expansions. But yeah, the towers are a bit problematic there. Trees have the team control enabled, probably that might be a nice thing to do in our games too. They don't have it enabled. Or actually I think I would see it here. There is control for Mastermoist and Soulskeeper. So Mastermoist gave control to Soulskeeper. But the thing is that the control is not like in Warcraft 3 where you can literally play for the other player. Here you can only move units. So you can't even cast abilities, you can't build buildings. So the tower was not built by Macrozerg. And also, of course, if he would just take a Suak's peasant without telling him, it would be pretty weird. But yeah, you can micro-control the units a little bit at least. That's true. But I mean, there is an option for full share control. I don't know, I want to experiment with that a little bit, but didn't have time for it yet. It It looked like Macro was moving the swordsman with his spiders. I guess just good coordination.
Building complete, my lord.
Oh, actually, so we're going for Valkyries here. Even I missed that and I have full vision. So no way the enemies are scouting that. So Sleeper now also has expansion. So it's now 3 bases against 3. But he has it way later. And now, yeah, 1 tower definitely won't be enough to deal with this mess of units, plus the Valkyries down here. Immediately surrounding the tower there, one-shotting it, targeting the priests immediately there. Because we're actually hiding them in the town hall. That won't help much since it will fall and then they will die. But Valkyries are here, yeah, the tower is dealing some nice damage there for sure. Master Moist also prepared here from the back. Macros are going for third base, Soul Sleeper for second. Master Moist still staying on 1 base and Soul Sleeper on 2.
Building complete, my lord.
So yeah, Suak and Macros are now gaining another 2 base lead. If they can finish everything, which they should because they have map control. Maybe Macros are actually going for Master Moist this time, since he knows that his army is somewhere near Soul Keeper's base.
We must build more farms.
Who has an expansion here, but it's not really gathering there yet. Now bringing some peasants. And then Macros are just going all in. One-shotting some priests quickly, now the Elf Rangers, and he's not even focus firing this, but still destroyed the tower quickly.
Our forces are under attack.
Master is coming from the back with some swordsmen. And actually, Macros are utilizing the buildings here of his opponent as a choke point to deal with the melee units with his spitters. So that's really effective. So Skipper trying to come here as well, but he will face the same doom as his ally. Valkyries are pushing in the meantime, also Skipper's expansion. Who is actually retreating immediately, not even fighting here anymore.
Our forces are under attack.
Valkyries nicely dealing with the towers and everything. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty big map, so it kinda allowed them to play it like this. Of course the scouting of the team Noob Masters also wasn't the best. But yeah, even after that they definitely dominated with micro and everything. Nice snowballs there from Master Moist. Fortunately wasn't enough to deal with these Valkyries, even with the support of the tower there. Pikeman, that's not the best against so many spitters and also stingers in front of them. And this is definitely the end of Master Moist. Yeah, Macros didn't even have to try any air on anything because he just had the resource advantage, so at that point it doesn't really matter what you make. Once the expansion was finished in the beginning, it was pretty much GG.
Our forces are under attack.
So yeah, Master Moist calls it GG here. His opponents as well, so now he's just Soul Keeper, who doesn't want to give up. Macros are once again taking all the bases on the map. Trying to stay ahead there. Master Moist was defeated and left the game, and Soul Keeper now getting pushed even by some catapults. Yeah, that's Suwak actually mixing in some other units as well, trying to combine it as much as possible, but some nice snowballs here from Soul Keeper dealing some damage to the Valkyries. Those will definitely fall. The population is actually kinda same on both of them. So Sleeper might be actually even able to repel this You probably have problems with the catapults, but I guess you would be able to focus fire them down with Elf Rangers, but of course now there is the Fallen Swarm coming with 160 population. But it doesn't seem like he wants to fight it without these stingers, which is understandable. But he's not bringing them, so maybe he forgot that he has another 40 population of stingers there. Maybe not 40, like 20, yeah, but still the front line that would be useful here. But yeah, the catapults can also deal with that over time, plus the splitters. So that's some nice damage, everything is falling. So let's keep trying to kite a little bit, but yeah, the fast stingers are already on him. This is why I bet against me and Souls, no chance of winning. Okay. That doesn't sound like much confidence. It's like trying to run 100 meters with no legs versus Usain Bolt. Okay. Soulskeeper still not giving up, but his Elf Rangers should fall in a second. He might squeeze in another kill here. Yeah, one more spitter there, and also calls it GG. So good game, guys. 17 minutes 52 seconds. Macros like 93 kills there, 64 for Soulskeeper. Resources, yeah, that's of course the main point here. Also researches. Even though actually Subak didn't have many Soulskeeper the same as Macrozerg there. But the amount of units was just too much. Yeah, even though Subak had more resources than Soulskeeper, he actually got more kills there. But also way more losses, so there's just more experience there for the Fallen. So yeah. Let's get to the bracket. This was Noob Masters against TwoOldTrees 0-1. And yeah, this is the situation we are waiting for. So now we have to do the deciding matchup between Fenrir Defend and Noob Masters and decide who will continue with one extra chance to the semi-finals. So yeah, this should be the game number 6. I will host it for you. You can join, and then I will take a quick break and we will finish it here. So number 6 should be Valley of Dreams, at least a unique map as well. Valley of Dreams, so hopefully it won't be bugged as the one before. Tournament version. This is a really special map, so that might be interesting for this important matchup. How many games will be there? I mean, this is the last one of the round 1. Of course, after that we have semifinals and finals. I'm not sure if we'll finish them today or tomorrow. I'm also already kinda tired from all of this. But we'll see, we'll agree on that after this game. Let me quickly prepare everything for it. So we got Fenrir Defend against the Noob Masters. Also prediction. And you guys can start voting right now. 2 minutes, either for Fenrir Defend, which is Swai Defender, and Fenrir Pradavne, and the other option, which is Noob Masters, which is Master Moist and Soulskeeper. Yeah, everyone is taking a quick break, same for me, so in 2 minutes I'll be right back with you and hopefully we can finish this. And 10,000 on Noob Masters, so if you guys want to win some coins, looks like someone is giving the option for you, so definitely don't miss this opportunity, guys. Participate in the prediction. You have still 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, so make sure you join that as well. And we have another stream before us, yeah, maybe. So yeah, see you in 2 minutes, guys. Okay guys, so we are back. Let's check the lobby. Everyone seems to be here. Let's see if they are ready or not. And also how the prediction is looking. It ended with 10,000 Noob Masters and 69 coins on Fenrir, so not much. But you'll see. I will try to finish today as many games as possible. The winner will play on the semis. You need to try harder macro to make your games quicker. Yeah, you need to not take 20 bases, just push them. I mean, I can't play at all tomorrow. Yeah, of course we can continue next week, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. But I should have another stream in few hours as well, and also I need to of course make some food as well, plus there is some guy coming to repair our dishwasher in like an hour, so not sure if we can do more games today, but we'll see. First let's finish this, then we can talk about that. But everyone seems to be ready, so good luck, have fun. And we got Fallen and Fallen against Fallen and Random. Kinda interesting that why the Fenrir is staying with Random. But okay. 69 Naughty Boy. Also kinda interesting colors, but fine. The next Saturday, yeah, probably yes, we'll see. So yeah, we are already in the game. Pretty nice map here, Valley of Dreams. My defender seems surprised. Or wait a second. Oh, they spawned next to each other, not across the map. Okay, we'll do a rematch. This is stupid. I thought I prevented that with the settings, but to be honest, the game sometimes does what he has, so... of course, we are not playing with this, yeah, that's not how it's supposed to look like. So a quick rematch, doesn't really matter. But I will double check this because I'm pretty sure I've set this up, so I think it's just some game mistake. So guys, just rejoin. I will take a quick look on the map. That's like 1 second. Valley of Dreams tournament version. And relations. Yeah, it's set up correctly. Unfortunately, the engine just sometimes messes this up, but it cannot be set up better, so... Yeah, unfortunately, we have to try again. Hopefully it will be fine now. So yeah, Master Moist is ready, Soulskeeper. Fenrir as well. So just by Defender confirmation. Looks like now everyone is going Fallen rather. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we had already Empire Mirrors with 4 players, now we have Fallen Mirror with 4 players. I don't think we'll ever see a Beast Mirror with 4 players, but potentially. Alright, second attempt for Valley of Dreams between the team Fenrir Defend and Noob Masters. And how is it looking? We have White Defender here with Fenrir. Yeah, now the locations are correct. So yeah, on the bottom side of the map we have the team of Noob Masters, while on the right side we have Master Moist with the red Fallen, and on the left side we have Soulskeeper with the purple Fallen. I don't see, to be honest, Soulskeeper playing as Fallen too much. So that might be quite interesting. Then we have White Defender, also not too often playing Fallen. This time decided to go with the dark blue color together with here with Fallen of Fenrir with the purple color. So pretty similar colors. Might also work fine. Everyone starting with a Deformer into some hives. So we don't really see any fast expansions. This is already updated version, so there is an underground. You can kill some neutrals here, I think, for some resources. There should be like a spider that gives like 100 gold, 2 of them. But outside of that, it's just a connection between these 2 entrances, so that's also important to keep in mind if you want to maintain the map control, of course. So we're trying to somehow hold it here with the control form to close the gap between the trees. On this side, it's still a little bit more open. Fenrir and White Defender starting with 4 hives immediately. Same on the other side. So we might probably see some heavy stinger battles early on. I think they will probably transfer to guards after that, but you'll see. You never really know. Pepsi, good luck, yeah. Kinda interesting shapes here of the canals in the underground, but it doesn't really lead anywhere. Just closed gates here and things like that. Some first stingers coming out of the bases for some early scouting. They will of course meet in the middle. The fastest production of the stinger they could have gotten, so they meet here. Seems kinda unzoomed for the map. I think it was created on some lowered area, but at least we have a little bit more vision for what's happening. So that's also nice. Yeah, this is on a hill, so I think it just goes down. Some small legs again. But some first scouts getting near the base of Fenrir Defend team, which is 1 stinger of Master Moist. 1 tower also being placed down by White Defender, together with 3rd hive from Fenrir. Still no expansions, but also Fenrir is checking here on the enemy side, in case they made an expansion. Also 1 tower from Soulskeeper and another hive from Master Moist, together with Incubator, which Fenrir already has. So for now it seems pretty much mirror. White Defender going for the guards as quickly as possible. Even though he also made the tower there, but it should be still fine. Soulskeeper also has incubator. So for now, kinda mirrored. Enya there with the Avatar of Darkness gun emote. Shooting for the Fallens here. Some nice skirmish here, 1v2, but Fenrir has more stingers than either of them, so might not be as bad. But now there is at least one tower on each base, so that should be quite fine. They have definitely a nice choke point here, so that's really good. They can easily defend here with the tower. The enemy base of Soulskeeper and Master Moise is a little bit more open, so there is more space. Actually, here we see Master Moise fighting with Fenrir. Unfortunately, Soulskeeper didn't manage to micromanage his units quickly enough, so they couldn't surround the enemy stingers. Also, one stinger got here into the base. Yeah, Master Moise has no protection of towers or anything, so it's free to enter for the enemy team. I got prime sub, but there was no alert. Ah, that's weird. But yeah, thanks anyways. I mean, if you did that during a time where I was sharing my screen and not an overlay, so that's usually when I'm entering things into bracket or picking the maps at the beginning of the stream, then the alert might not display, but outside of that it should work. Unless the alerts are not working for primes, but I'm not sure. I'm not aware of that. But yeah, thanks anyways for the sub. I really appreciate that. Urakar is nothing. Yeah, I also can't send any emotes in your chat anymore on YouTube. But on YouTube I can send anything. Here you still can send the few emotes I think that are for everyone. Like 5 basic ones, yeah. Which is like Peasant, Swordsman, Berserker, I think Summoner and maybe Knight. Need Avengers. I mean, there should be an Avenger emote. If you mean in-game, then I don't think we will get to those. But White Defender already harassing here with the guards. Master is trying to respond to that with some spitters. But also Master is pushing here with some stingers on the enemy base potentially. And also Soulskeeper is now producing guards, so there'll be air from both players. Fenrir has lots of stingers prepared here. I think he wants to drop here on the enemy with metamorphosis that he's getting right now. Some small skirmishes here between Soulskeeper and White Defender. Also these stingers from Master Moist in the enemy base, but they cannot really push anything. Fenrir has even more stingers at home. There are some guards prepared here. And Soulskeeper immediately going for the Dimension Gate to get the Stalkers as well. Still no expansions, but players are trying. First expansion being placed down by White Defender here. And some small preparation from Soulskeeper on his side. And that is the Stinger drop together. Actually not together with anything. This is all the enemy team, so... Yeah, he managed to kill actually a decent amount of Harvesters. The pike damage was enough, but also he will now lose all the Stingers. But yeah, this was definitely worth it. It was probably like similar amount of resources worth of units, but he of course prevented the income for some time, for several minutes probably, so that's actually quite good. Mastermind is going for a push. He probably thought that Fenrir now used all his stingers. Unfortunately for him, that's not the case. There is enough other stingers, plus he needs to focus the tower now, which he might destroy, but it will cost him so much resources in these stingers, so... He lost his income now, he also lost his army, and he is falling more and more behind, leaving it more and more on Soulskeeper to really do anything in this game now. White Defender has also lots of guards. Pushing heavily here, Soulskeeper guards, yeah. We have lots of guards on both sides, but yeah, Master Moose is just now a little bit behind. Plus, White Defender is getting the expansion here, so they will even have more resources. Plus, we'll probably see some Soulskeepers Stalkers now. Yeah, he's already producing one, so he's preparing for the White Defender's guards. So we'll see. It's kind of interesting. Fenrir is still spamming only Stingers, preparing his swarm army there, but we see White Defender going for this. There is no expansion, there is a tower, so I'm not sure. Of course he can just destroy it, but Soulskeeper won't lose like a whole expansion here. But of course White Defender is still getting his expansion, so kinda bad. There is a scout of Mastermoist, so they'll find this expansion, but they cannot really stop it yet. Guards are also now prepared here, but there are towers of Soulskeeper. Plus this is actually the guards of Soulskeeper, so he should be totally fine. White Defender will have to quickly retreat. Unfortunately the Stalker didn't really get any good hits on the mass. Lots of Stingers now coming for the base of Mastermoist. I think he will be dead. He cannot fight that even with his whole army. He definitely needs Soulskeepers there. Idly one-shot the Flying Stingers with Stalkers, but even once they drop, he just wants to use the guards to kill them quickly. Think nice for my money. Yeah, now I'll see the Stinger drop. Quadruple Fallen cannot hurt you. Quadruple Fallen is so hard to watch. I mean, 4 Empires also was something. But actually the damage he dealt here with the Stingers is not that high. I think he lost more value on that than gained. Kinda evened up the population between him and Mastermoist, but he has so many resources. Yeah, Fenrir just needs to start spending. First time I see White Defender having less resources than Fenrir in stock. Actually nice splitting from White Defender even on the guards there, focusing down the Stalkers nicely. Now there is Soulskeeper's guards against White Defender's guards. But Soulskeeper is falling slightly behind, even though, yeah, I mean, now already White Defender is ahead in population, plus he has the expansion. Fenrir also building one, which just scouted, but once again they don't have an answer for that. Well, my money is fucked. I mean, I don't know, I still feel like White Defender and Fenrir are a lot ahead. Fenrir now spent all of that 1000 gold. Probably on infrastructure in this expansion, but also some new Stingers. But he doesn't have too many of those. He has some flying ones here, but not too many. Lots of scouts from Mastermoist here. Soulskeeper trying an expansion again, but White Defender already has a working expansion. Plus the Fenrir is getting an expansion as well there. Guards of White Defender going for a nice push here, killing the scouts one by one. And also now getting Stalkers for himself, which is something Soulskeeper was doing. I'm not sure where he has them now. I see one Stalker of White Defender. That's also kinda interesting unit if you think about it. Just pretty weird overall. But I guess all the insects are kinda weird. Yeah, there is one Stalker of Soulskeeper, lots of guards, but still probably less than White Defender, so unless he totally messes up like this, it should be kinda fine for White Defender, who is now 11 population ahead from Fenrir, and even more from Soulskeeper usually. Soulskeeper now loses Stalker. Fenrir going for another drop with his Stingers. And also White Defender pushing here, so they are pushing on both fronts. Here he has the Stalker, so it should be totally fine, even though Soulskeeper trying to split it there. But yeah, Fenrir definitely won't kill this. Now he might not even kill the Harvesters, yeah, he will just fall to all the damage. Mastermoist is playing extremely passively, but he has the defense there, so definitely not pushable by Fenrir. So yeah, the interaction there seems basically just Fenrir spamming lots of Stingers, then dropping them onto Mastermoist. He loses some economy, but kills all the stingers and it repeats over and over again, and outside of that we have a 1v1 of flying units, guards and stalkers between White Defender and Soulskeeper. But of course they have more bases, so they will win it just based on that. White Defender is once again getting to his problem of not spending resources, but he's still there with the biggest army, so he should be fine. Feels like a loop, yeah. I mean, if it was the same basis, it would take much longer, but now I think it will be quite quick if White Defender starts spending the resources at least a little bit. But he doesn't have much population. He's preparing new summoners for control forms. Fenrir is sending more and more stingers. Getting some value from the expansion, not much yet. Even Mastermo is bringing some flying stingers now, together with the guards of Soulskeeper. But these stalkers should deal with these stingers really quickly. But of course, yeah, the pike damage there is also really good. You take 150% on stalkers, so if you can get with the stingers to the guards, you one-shot them. That's really good. The only flying unit with pike damage, so not that bad, but now even with the reduced movement speed, it's not easy to get to the stalkers if the enemy micromanages them properly. Now we see flying ice stingers from Fenrir going for the job again, but he never accumulates enough of them, so it's not that strong. Maybe he actually wants to drop now on Soulskeeper, but he also has towers, so that won't help much. Master saw the attack of his tower, so he's following this army. I'm not sure if Soulskeeper will ever see it, but actually we have a fight of flying stingers on both sides. Fenrir once again losing everything. Still trying to drop here, but flanking into the towers will kill him even faster. White Defender trying to join as well, which should work kinda fine. He will deal with the towers. Push the enemy away with his stalkers. Nice counter damage here from Soulskeeper, but it's just not enough. Yeah, you need multiple stalkers to deal some serious damage. Also, White Defender already has level 3, while Soulskeeper only level 1, so he didn't kill basically anything. Well, I mean, guards are level 1 and stingers are level 3. I know there is different experience needed for different units, but it seems like a big gap. Spitters are 2. Guards for some reason 1, but okay. Actually, there is a guard 2 now. Yeah, okay, so it was really close to level 2, but still White Defender has more. Stalkers also level 3. And Mastermo is still level 1 stingers, so no experience there. You can see it actually here, 3000 experience for Soulskeeper. I don't see Mastermo. Maybe Mastermo doesn't actually have Soul Trap, that is why he's not getting any experience, because he killed lots of stingers of that's not some nice damage, by the way. Lots of stingers of Fenrir, so he definitely got some experience there, but he didn't have Soul Trap, so he didn't get anything. We don't see this, we have to swap the teams. 9,500 experience and only 700 for Fenrir. He really didn't kill much. We will see it in the results, but yeah, let's check that. 20 minutes, nice game guys. GG for White Defender and Fenrir, the team Fenrir Defend and congratulations for continuing to the semifinals as the last team, and unfortunately this was the last game for Noob Masters, which is Soulskeeper and Master Moist. Soulskeeper was confident to play in the finals, unfortunately they will be the first team to fall out here, and it was their last matchup. But yeah, here we have the kills, so White Defender definitely the most. Mastermo is behind him with all the kills he farmed from Fenrir, who actually got the least kills there, even though he had the most units. But it was just stingers. Then we have Soulskeeper somewhere in between Fenrir and Mastermo with the kills. For buildings, we have 6 researches for Fenrir, so at least he had that. But that still wasn't really enough to justify just stingers. Resources kinda even for the teams, I mean in the team, but of course the team of Fenrir Defend had more than the team of Noob Masters. Yeah, not a fan of this map. Yeah, I mean you could have banned it, guys. But yeah, nice game. GG's, let's get to the bracket and write down the last result. I see there is 17 people now, unless that is bugged, but yeah, 16 here, okay. That's more than we had before, but I will probably end it here for today, but we'll see. Makrozek is saying that he's ready. But a few messages before he was saying that he would leave it for next Saturday. I mean, yeah, I know that he wanted to make more games today, so we have less for tomorrow, but if we continue next week, then it probably doesn't matter much. We can leave the whole semifinals and finals for that. Fallen more than fallen. Okay. Not sure how that works. But yeah, let's play some music here. Kind of interesting image as well, by the way. This is the last score here. So Fenrir defend 1 point, Noob Masters 0, and here you have the last result. So the round 1 ended with TwoOldTrees on the first position with 4 wins and 0 losses. So 4 points in total. Right behind them, Isengard, which is me and Turakar, with 3 wins and 1 loss, 3 points in total. Behind us, Atak Bobra, which is Enea and Pepsi with 2 points and also 2 wins and 2 losses in total. And then we have Fenrir defend with 1 point and Noob Masters with 0 points. So perfectly organized, or ordered, there are no ties. So that's kind of interesting, but if we end the group stage here, we should see the bracket for the final stage, which should be the first team with the 4th one and the second one with the 3rd one. So we have TwoOldTrees against Fenrir defend and Isengard against Atak Bobra. And of course it will be a best of 3. Winner of each of these matchups will be going to the finals, of course, where we will once again compete in a best of 3. So yeah, first let me choose the result here for you for the prediction. Someone is losing 10,000 coins. I think that was Master Moist. I will also quickly check your messages, guys. Let's put some normal overlay here. We play in semis, yeah. Where is the souls in the finals thing? So maybe today we start. Lost all the games and all money. If we coach you, must refund. We can play our matches today. Next Saturday I will be available around 3 PM. We can... I mean, I see, guys, that you want to play games, but I really would rather prefer to end it here today, because as I said, I still need to get my food, and in like 45 minutes now there is some guy going to our house to repair dishwasher in our kitchen, so I have to get there before that, and after that I have another stream, so overall it's not really ideal, plus I'm pretty tired already from all the commentating, so I would rather stop it here. And we could play tomorrow, but from what I understand, there is not too many people who will be available tomorrow. So I would rather push it probably to next Saturday, which is also just overall better, yeah? To have at least 1 day of the weekend free. But yeah, I will probably just have to get answer from each of you, probably on Discord, when you will be available, rather. If someone is not available for the first hour, like Enya said, that will be 3 AM instead of 2 PM or 1:30. It's fine, yeah, you will just play a little bit later. It's not a problem if we play for 1 hour the second matchup first, but overall, of course, I need you to be available during that day as a whole. I'm gonna go drown my sorrows in pizza and beer. I'll repair you the dish. I think it's good, I'm tired to be honest. Swag as well, okay. Tomorrow, next week is fine for me. So Swag is available both days then. Makrozark saying tomorrow. Yeah, semifinals is best of 3. Semifinals is best of 3, finals is also planned as best of 3, but if the finalists agree on best of 5 up front, we can do that. But once the matches start as best of 3, we are not changing that anymore. And in the rules it's planned for both of those formats to be best of 3. But yeah, guys, this will be probably everything for today. I think we can also leave the map bans picks for the semifinals and finals also for next time. We don't have to waste time with that for now. So final best of 3 or best of 5. It's best of 3, but if once we have the finalists, if they decide before we start the finals that they want to play best of 5, I don't have a problem with that. But by default it's best of 3, so unless everyone decides on best of 5 from the finalists, it's a best of 3. And semi-finals is definitely best of 3. On next stream I can at least not kill him. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for all the support here. Once again, if any, both the Prime, thanks for it as well. Also, Master Moist gifted sub to his ally, who unfortunately didn't carry him to a victory, but at least you guys did some nice games there, so well played anyways. And we'll see each other on the maybe next stream in a few hours with some of you, if you want to come to the second stream as well, or with the rest of you on the next tournament stream, which will be either tomorrow or next week. We'll agree on that on Discord. I will make a quick poll there to see when is everyone available. From there we'll continue on one of these days. So yeah, thanks for coming, guys, and see you next time. Bye bye.